Hello, hello, hello. If you can hear me, if you can see me, do please let me know. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see if we can check in on folks. Oh, good morning. Big stress for me. Okay. We got one more minute till we can start. And you may notice that also in that one more minute, the patch notes will be releasing. And I already have recorded a 30-minute video talking about all the patch goodies. So welcome to the stream. It's good to see you all. Today should be fun. We're going to be going over 6.2 and kind of moving our way around and having a good time showing off all the stuff. It's pretty interesting. There's a lot of pretty solid changes. And it's 9 a.m. All right. Who's my favorite Lizardmen faction? It kind of depends on the day. But generally speaking, I would say most of the time it's Tehenowin. But, you know, sometimes I like to jump to the other ones for funsies. But I really like Tehenowin's mechanics. The sacrifice system I think is very good. Anyway. So, it is now 9 o'clock, which means the embargo is up, and we can get into it. So, I'm going to be showing y'all lots of cool new stuff in the patch, some new items, some new, we're going to be playing a bunch of cool stuff. Can non-Kislevites use ice magic? No. At least not that we're aware of. Well, theoretically, someone could be taught ice magic, yes. But it would be very, 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 very unlikely. Sure, 9,000 thanks for 35 months. I bet they do. Castrata, thank you for the 34 months. And Dirthu's Manservant, thank you for the 26 months. So, first things first. I know some folks want to see the new units. So we can just sort of hop in here and let y'all see the new toys, because I know people love just seeing new things. We'll just here at the start. So if anybody's watching on YouTube, they can, you know, jump back to the beginning and stuff and see it. We'll start with showcasing the two new units, which are the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers and the Blood Knights, which is pretty cool. What's the chance of Khazor Dragonslayer becoming a playable character? Super unlikely. I think your best case scenario is he might get like a unique model one day, but I would say it is extremely unlikely. So here is the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. You can see that they are much better constructed than the Goblin Bolt Throwers. And of course, they got Hobgoblin Crews. They got, it's, you know, pretty much just like the model they showed on the patch stuff. But just like regular Bolt Throwers, you get 8 of them. And they do quite nicely for, they do still have the contempt rule, so, you know, you do get that bonus leadership if there's a Chaos Dwarf nearby. And, yeah, they're good for just, the Bolt Thrower should have a pointy hat. You're right, it should. The bolts should look like a little pointy hat, shouldn't they? But they, you know, they're Bolt Throwers. The Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers are better than the Goblin Bolt Throwers. However, they are also a little bit more expensive. So, it's a bit of a, it's trade-off. So it just depends on what it is that you are like. Let's see. Yeah, if we were gonna get another Dwarf Lord that was like an actual playable Dwarf Lord, which would kind of surprise me because I would kind of rather have Joseph Bugman at this point. That way it's something different. But your more likely option would actually probably be King Alric Ranulfson of Kenakirn, because he would actually offer like a notably different experience, because he's like, his whole thing is like he's carried on a shield, he's got shield bearers. Though Khazor does as well. Like he was playable more recently than Khazor was, but it's whatever. Do they get boosted by the legendary hero? You know, I don't know. I haven't checked that in campaign yet. That might be something that we play around with later. Oh, we get Grim Burlixon? I think Grim Burlixon would make a great legendary hero, but I think as a legendary lord, I feel like there would be too much overlap between him and good old Makaisen. All right, from there, let's look at the new vampire, the Blood Knights, because I know everybody loves their Blood Knights. They need to name the Red Duke's horse. It makes me sad that he doesn't have his actual horse's name. So they have beautiful art. We'll even get a regular unit of Blood Knights just for the sake of like comparison. But they're pretty scary actually. You think Grimm would be jealous of Malachi's freedom? No, because he's a dwarf and he would have the cultural knowledge of the price it comes with. So I don't think he would be jealous because he would know like the horrible price that has been paid for that freedom. All right, so we've got new Blood Knights. So you've got, here are the regular ones. So here are your traditional old ones. And then the new ones got these slick little swords, you know, nice vampire swords. They're serrated, which is nasty. But big thing about these guys, stat-wise, is they bring anti-infantry rather than just regular damage, and they have an anti-infantry of 16, which is actually quite good. You can see here the big thing about them is that they have superior, significantly less charge, so they trade off 24 charge. But they have higher weapon strength, much higher melee defense at 54, which is quite good. And then they also have 4 more melee attack, and they have more damage overall. With I believe so it's these guys are 32-17, these guys are 35-19, so just better damage. And they are good for just getting into it and crunching people up. Hey, Lord Gron, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. God, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Good Lord, Jesus. Thank y'all. I really, really appreciate that. But yeah, these guys are absolute chonkers. Like, they're gonna be able to just go into melee and just sit there and absolutely bust people's balls. I mean, considering they also have the hunger and then, like, you know, the flag of Bloodkeep to help get into those engagements. Like, once they get into combat, they are happy to just sit. These guys are going to be super obnoxious. I imagine in multiplayer, they will be quite popular. Probably more popular than the Lances, depending on who's playing them, because obviously the Lances are only really worth it if you're, or better and worth it if you're focusing on cycle charging. Which you should be doing if you're good and like cavalry, but if you're garbage at cycle charging, like I am, you might be more interested in you might find the new Blood Knights are vastly superior. Do you think they need more buff like Grell Knights was? I think it's an argument that could be made that, you know, they could have their number of entities reduced at the cost of more models per unit. But that would need to be a discussion that revolves specifically around like a vampire rework. I don't think that's something you'd want to just throw in there because you'd want to have some good time. Are there no in-game sounds? What? Is my audio not working? My audio is not working. Why is my audio not working? Properties. That one is working now. That's fun. Why aren't you working? Hold on. Oh, wait. That's why. Ah, there we go. Okay, problem solved. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm glad we figured that out now. So, new items. Yes, there is a patch note for 6.2. The patch notes are out right now. In fact, I have a video that went live exactly at 9 a.m. So if you are like, silence, large man, go talk patch notes. I will grab the video for you and I will post it in chat. So it's about 30 minutes. So if you want, you can go skip through that really fast and check out the patch notes. So feel free to do that if that is something you care a lot about. Also, good morning, hello to Kestrade, Dagomba, Toxic Fang, Gigantes, Brodaki, Yeti 13, Lord Grand, and Uber Trolls. Mind your manners. Stop spamming? No. I will spam as much as I want. Alright, so, we're gonna be popping through a couple of campaigns. So before we get to Repanse, before we start playing Repanse and kind of settle in for today, I want to show y'all a bunch of the items that I found. How tall I am? I'm a little over 6'1". Like, I say I'm 6'1", but I'm 6'1" at my shortest, I guess is be the way you put it. Like, without shoes on and just kind of hanging out with the doctors or whatever. I'm a healthy 6'1" is the way I would put it. Let's check out some items, right? Let's check out some items that have changed, which is all items. All items have changed. But I want to show you all some really, really cool ones that I found. So first and foremost, a couple of quick things. Number one, they have not changed. They have not changed any of the unique items. So, like, if you're legendary characters with legendary items, none of those have changed, because that's going to happen later. But they have added some new unique items, and all other items have changed. So, for instance, you'll note here some of the items I've got in this campaign. I'll jump around to a couple different campaigns because I've just been trying to collect as many items as I can. So, I did find one of the new pieces of armor. So this is the Accursed Armor, which is brand new to the game, and it is God tier on a Slan. So the Accursed Armor is a new unique item. It gives you immortality, so you can't be killed. You can only be wounded. You also get the Revealed attribute, which means you're immediately revealed no matter where you are, and regardless of line of sight or anything, the enemy can always see you. You also get plus 200 armor, plus 20 melee defense, and plus 10% physical resistance. But you also get minus 50% speed and minus 20 melee attack. So generally for wizards, this item is pretty good. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very good wizard item. Awesome for wizards. Now I'm going to go through a bunch of regular items that you may all be familiar with, and we're going to look at the way they've changed. And we're just going to hop around a bunch of different campaigns. So we have the Forest Cloak, which the Forest Cloak used to just give you, I believe, Vanguard and Snipe. Now it also gives you 10% physical resistance, Vanguard deployment, and Snipe. Very nice. Engineer's Knapsack has been buffed a bit. It mainly gave you restock and armor. Now it also gives you 20% additional armor, but it slows you by 5% speed. The Dagger of Sotek, I believe this one's only changed a small bit. Gives you magic attacks, plus 8 bonus versus infantry, minus 6 leadership for scavenging units in your region. The Sword of Might just gives you weapon strength, but it gives you more than I believe it used to, so it gives you a flat 12%. Christopher, how about that Grand Cathay pre-order announcement? I'm super excited. I am super excited. Have they changed set bonuses? I don't think so. You can let me know if this one's any different. So if you get the Force Cloak and the Ranger's Quiver, you get 10% physical resist forest battles and Woodsman. No, existing unique items have not been changed. That will happen in a future one. Yeah, anyone that wants to give me super chats or bits or anything would be very appreciated. All of that money is going into Grand Cathay pre-orders. Just saying. That is where all that money is going to go. Talisman of Preservation is still at 18% ward save, so still super duper good. The Obsidian Amulet is actually notably better. It's still not my favorite item, but in addition to the 30% spell resistance, it now gives you 20 armor. So that means you're getting a 30% resistance to spells and active abilities that are used on your character, but you also get plus 20 armor, which it used to only do spell resistance. Plus 20 armor is decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent. The Lucky Arrow got a kind of nice buff. It now gives you plus 6 melee defense in addition to 8% range. The other Trickster Shard. Oh, dude. The other Trickster Shard is so good. The other Trickster Shard is so good now. So the other Trickster Shard gives you 300 barrier hit points, which is very, very nice. So this gives you 300 bonus health that also regenerates when you're out of combat. But then, look at that! All enemies within 55 meters get minus 20% to all resistances. That is so strong. It's so fucking strong, dude. It's like one of the best blue items in the game now. Physical resist, missile resist, spell resist, flame resist, damage resist, nuked from orbit. You put this on your biggest, baddest character. Like, that is brutally good. This will just shit on everything. Very, very strong item. We also have Carnosaur Pendant, which I don't believe changed, but it gives you Frenzy. Frenzy is very, very good, so for a gray item, that's quite nice. Curse Charm of Tepok. So some of these, you'll notice that even the faction-specific factions items have changed. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 53 months. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, my dude. So Curse Charm of Tepok now gives, makes you less likely to miscast by 10%, gives you 10% spell resist, and then the ability makes it where enemies are more likely to miscast around you. Potion of Toughness got buffed. All the potions are better now. Potion of Toughness now gives you a flat 10 armor in addition to the actual ability, which still gives you healing, armor, and melee defense. Plaque of Dominion got a nice buff. It's plus 10 research rate, minus 4 local corruption than Plaque of Dominion ability still. And then the Scepter of Stability is probably the worst item I have found so far because it's just very one note. It gives you 20% spell resistance, and it also gives you the ability, which lets you pick a unit to give 40% spell resistance. The Scepter of Stability is probably the worst item I found in the game. Yes, so big things about this patch. So that's all the items I found so far. So for Lizardmen, so why don't we pop over to another campaign I've done. Let's hop over to my Zhao Ming campaign and check out all those items that I found. What do the 8 books of corn do? I have no idea. I haven't found them yet. They're very hard to find. They're still out there. They're out there, but I haven't found them yet. Dwarf runic items changed? No, the dwarf forged items are all the exact same. They have not changed at all. Can you change where you are on the screen so that we can read the items? Yes, that's a great point. Thank you. I'm gonna move over here for today. Oops. I didn't want to go here. Let me go like a turn before this. I don't want to be in the middle of a fight. I thought CA they weren't going to. Was the Potion of Toughness debuffed? I thought it. What about it was debuffed? Did they do anything for item fusing? Yes. So item fusing is now if you combine 2 items, you get the same type of item. So if you combine, like, say, 2 arcane items, you get a if you combine 2 arcane items, you get an arcane item, guaranteed. Lee Larissa, we will talk about that in just a minute. If you find all the books of Scarbrand, are you Scarbrand the librarian? Yes, Scarbrand gets very angry when people talk in the library. Alright, so here we're going to go through the items that I have found with these guys, and we will even combine some items on this campaign to mess with stuff. 90% sure the Potion of Toughness grants a minor melee defense buff. Does it? I thought it just gives you the potion effect, but they might have just made a little, because now it gives, yeah, the 10 armor and then the potion effect. Alright. Yeah, Samores, I saw that as well. Okay, so items that I have found with Grand Cathay. Let's check it out. We have the Shield of Nangao, which is super fucking good now because it gives you 360 missile block. So if your character now, your character does not get missile block, but if you have any missile block, it upgrades it to being 360, which is very good. It also gives Potion of Toughness always gave me. Okay, wait. So the potion when you drink it, or the potion when like it's just passively attached to a character? Because the new Potion of Toughness still gives you the exact same effect. It still gives you armor and melee defense and healing when you drink it. When you drink it, you still get melee defense, armor, and healing. But just by having it equipped, you also get plus 10 armor just passive. So it has a passive effect now in addition to drinking it. So it's better than it was. It's not worse than it was, it's better than it was. Because the current potion of toughness does not have a passive buff, according to Twitch chat. So anyway, Shield and Gal gives you 360 missile block, 10 armor, and then you get this effect, which is if you hold still, it gives you increasing missile block chance and armor. Very nice. Armored Silver Steel used to give 20 armor, now it gives 40 armor. Hooray. Whoop-de-doo. Tillian Pavis gives you 15% missile block chance, plus 15 armor, and 10% reload time reduction. Very nice. Yeah, all potions now have passive effects in addition to their active effects. The Dragon Helm now gives 15 armor and 25% fire resistance. Very nice. Enchanted Shield now gives 15 armor and 5 melee defense. We've already done Engineer's Knapsack. Glittering Scales, in addition to its passive debuff of -5 melee attack, now also gives you plus 4 armor and plus 5 melee defense. And some of these might not have changed, but most of them have. The Shield of Patolos gives 15% missile resistance, and that's it. Nuko Cho's, probably Nuku Cho's, crossbow gives you 20% reduced reload time reduction, which is actually very good on the Gatemaster. It also gives you the Bolt Storm ability, which lets you shoot a bunch of bolts at people, lets you shoot a bunch of projectiles. The Ranger's Axe is very nice. It gives you a very solid plus 15% to missile and weapon strength, which is just pretty solid. Like, it's not anything super crazy, but it's nice on most characters. Vermilion Blade gives you magic attacks, flaming attacks, and 12% missile weapon strength, which is very good for a gray item. For a common, that's very good. The Jade Amulet. This is really nice. So the Jade Amulet now gives you a 20% bonus range for all spells. And then it also gives you the passive ability that it used to, where it gives you reserves per second and improved power recharge when you're casting spells. But the new effect is the 20% bonus range, which is super nice. The Jade Blood Pendant is ridiculous. This item for Cathay is busted. So it's a reference to the Jade Vampires. It gives you 10% hit points,
Happy Monday,
plus 2 Vampiric Corruption, and the Hunger. So you get 10% bonus health and the Hunger, which is really, really fucking good for a uncommon item. That is awesome. Regaldo88, thank you so much for the 44 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No, it's targeting range, not effect range, Zictive. The Obsidian Amulet we looked at earlier. The Jet Amulet, which I think is a Cathayan item, only gives you 20% spell resist, but it also gives you 150 barrier hit points. Very nice. Did they finally give the Summoned Skink Priest its spells? Yes, they have fixed that. I checked it myself. It works now. I was very happy. The Pigeon Plucker Pendant is actually very good now. Pigeon Plucker Pendant gives you 10 armor, 4 melee defense, and then it gives you the effect where if there are flying enemies nearby, they get minus 10% speed and minus 5 melee attack. Bioflood! Thank you so much for 13 months!
You know, fish ability to keep camera settings in between
No,
campaigns.
they didn't. No, they didn't, because they hate me. But yeah, Pigeon Plucker Pendant is actually super good now. Obsidian Trinket is better than it was. It's, in addition to the 10% spell resist, you now get 10% missile block chance. You know, it's a great item, but that's nice. So you get a little bit of blocking small arms fire. Nothing crazy, but it's not bad either. Crackle Blaze gives you flaming attacks, the Wall Breaker passive, which is pretty cool, and then it also gives you the grenades. That's a Cathayan only item, but it's been buffed because now it gives you the Wall Breaker and stuff. Featherflow Torque. Featherflow Torque gives you minus 10 melee defense and minus 15 armor aura for flying units within 55 meters, but it also gives you 5% speed and plus 10 charge bonus on any character that equips it. Pretty decent. Potion of Foolhardiness now gives you plus 20 to your charge bonus, in addition to the potion itself, which makes you unbreakable and gives you a 40% charge bonus add-on. So the two of those combining, your charges are going to hit hard when you drink that potion. Hey, Rasmus! Thanks so much for joining the Red Host. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Enjoy the green name. Guts of Rivia.
You bring token trinket to give to Fraught. Yes, yes.
This lord is way too long. Thank you.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Guts of Rivia donated 25 Emirati dirhams through Super Chat. Forgive me if you don't like speculation, but what factions do you think will be in Total War 40k at base?
I would be genuinely shocked if it's not like Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, or just Chaos, because they'll probably have demons in them, because those, I don't think those are considered separate factions anymore. So it'll probably be Space Marines, Chaos, Eldar, and Orcs. Probably that would probably make the most sense. And then Imperial Guard might get like the Bretonia treatment, where they're like in the game, but they might not be playable right away. Something like that. Or maybe it'll be like Space Marines, Imperial Guard, Chaos, and Eldar, or Orcs. Like, I could see that. Ruby Ring is so good. So the Ruby Ring, in addition to Fireball, gives you plus 15 armor-piercing weapon damage, and also gives you fire attacks. Very nice. Very, very nice. The Fireball spell was already perfectly good, but the 15 armor-piercing, very nice. The Book of Ashur is fucking awesome. The Book of Ashur gives you plus 20 winds of magic, but it also gives you 25% extra targeting range for spells. So all of your spells have a quarter longer range when targeting. Very cool. It's funny what you describe as the first first Dawn of War. I mean, if it works and it ain't broke, why fix it? You know. Forbidden Rod. The Forbidden Rod got a kind of a small but sexy buff. So the Forbidden Rod now gives you 10% spell intensity. So it makes your spells 10% more effective. This will, of course, stack with your other forms of spell intensity. So if you're playing with particularly powerful characters and they have like Greater Arcane Conduit, or they have Master of the Elemental Winds or whatever, this just makes your spells more powerful, which is very nice. We also have the Trickster Shard. The Trickster Shard now makes enemy spells in the same region as you cost 10% more winds of magic. It also reduces your miscast chance by 20%. And then you have a 500-meter range cast. 500 meters. I feel like that's just map wide. 500 meters is so... That's so stupid. So a 500-meter cast, that for 16 seconds, if a wizard casts a spell, they're almost guaranteed to miscast. 500 meters, that's so silly. Scrolls of Astromancy, which is unique for Grand Cathay, lowers your miscast chance by 15%, but it makes your casting cost for overcast spells specifically 10% cheaper, which is a very cool new effect an item can have, like specifically affecting overcast spells. The Maw Shard, this one's really nice. I love these items. Items that give you Winds of Magic Power Reserve increases per turn. Very popular with me personally. I hope to see more of this. It still gives you the Maw Shard ability, which increases your spell intensity by 60%. But it makes you practically guaranteed to miscast while it's active. The Wand of Jet also gives you +5 to your reserve capacity, which is new. And then it has its standard effect where it increases all your cooldowns, but it gives you increased power recharge for almost a minute. The Earthing Rod gives you +2 to your power reserve per turn. Very nice. And then has its old effect where it's a one use, you cannot miscast basically. The Power Stone gives you +5 to your reserve capacity, and then the active effect. The Scroll of Blast gives you +10% targeting range for all of your spells, and then gives you the Blast spell, which is your 100 meter, you throw a bolt at someone. So why don't we combine some items to see if we can get some other fun new toys? Because I am not going to play this campaign again. So let's get to it. What's the difference between spell mastery and spell intensity? Functionally, there is not a big difference. The reason the Moss Shard refers to spell intensity is because spell mastery is because it interacts with Grand Cathay's gimmick, but they functionally do the same thing. So let's combine some items and see if we get anything fun and exciting and new. And if you want to take screenshots, you can go back through and screenshot all this shit. So let's do the Scroll of Blast and the Power Stone, because I'm not going to come back to this campaign. So let's just fuse some stuff and see what else we get. Trickster Shard, we've already gotten that. What about these two? Ooh, the Channeling Staff, that's new. So the Channeling Staff, in addition to lowering all your cooldowns by 15 seconds, also gives you an additional 10% cooldown reduction to all your spells. So it just, hooray, more stacking cooldown reduction. Cool. All right. Let's combine some more. Oh, okay, I haven't gotten this yet. The Cloak of Pomei has been reworked, because it didn't used to do this. So this gives you a 10% increase in the cooldown to all of your spells, but you get +5 power capacity, and the Cloak of Pomei, which lets you recharge greatly increases your Winds of Magic recharge as long as you're not in combat. Interesting. So the Cloak of Pomei, I don't think it used to have the cooldown, but I think it used to only do this, but now it does these other two as well. Huh, that's interesting. So that actually makes it, for Grand Cathay, this is interesting because this means this is better on your secondary wizard. So this is better on not your caster, but like another wizard whose goal is just to like sit back and just generate magic. What if I combine these two? I got another one. All right. So now we're going to gamble, because we could do some Gamba. We can do Gamba now. So the Gamba now we can do is that in the new item system for patch 6.2, you can combine 2 blue items. If you combine 2 blue items, one of 2 things will happen. You will either A, get a random unique item, so that's a random purple item, or you will get scrap, which is literally worthless, and the only thing you can do with it is sell it for salvage. So Gamba, Gamba, Gamba! No! The Wormslayer Sword. I have not actually gotten this yet. So the Wormslayer Sword. This eminent sword has a long history of slaying monsters and beasts several times bigger than its wielder. Minus 20 melee defense. You lose all bonus versus infantry, but you gain plus 50 armor bracing damage, plus 60 bonus versus large. 60? Holy fuck. So, okay, so you literally just can't miss if you're swinging at a large creature. Like, you just won't miss. You can't. And then it gives you charge defense versus large. Man, that would curb stomp most monstrous characters. Like, that's an insane bonus versus large. That is so much. Just gonna bonk the shit out of certain characters. Alright, let's combine some other items down here. So we'll fuse these. The Crown of Command. I haven't seen this one. Oh, okay. That's not horrible. The Crown of Command gives you a 60% increase to your leadership size, in addition to the effect where you can make a unit unbreakable. So nice. 60% extra leadership aura. That is a lot. That is a big increase to your aura. If we combine these, the Alchemist's Elixir of Venom, which gives you immunity to contact effects, and then it also gives you... Oh, that's quite nice. Is that new? I thought it just gave you poison. Now it gives you slow death damage over time. 36 seconds of all of your attacks deal damage over time. That's pretty sexy. Bro, stick that on one of your dragons and make go dragon form and let them just like wreak havoc. Damn, that is very good. Holy sweet moly, that's good. All right, now if I combine these, Cloak of the Moon Wind, stock and unspottable. So you are literally fucking invisible, outside of very specific circumstances. That's very okay. I don't, that's whatever. That's not that great. All right, let's do some more combining. Tai Haku, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? We're checking out new items. Okay, we've already seen this one. If we combine these. Talisman of Endurance. So the Talisman of Endurance got changed. It used to just give you like a flat, pretty good ward save. I think it was, I want to say it was like, I think it was 10% or something. Now it gives you an 8% ward save and increases your battle healing cap by 25%. So it increases the amount you can heal. So if you're playing like a life wizard or vampire counts or any of that stuff, it's better. I don't know why the raid sound didn't play. I don't know why the alert hasn't showed up on Stream Elements. But no, it hasn't. Stream Elements hasn't registered it yet, so I don't know why it's delayed. It's just delayed. But thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this gives you an increased healing cap. Nice. There it goes. If we combine these two, let's see what we get. Talisman of Preservation, we've seen that. Jade Amulet, we've also seen that. All right, it's time to gamble. It's time to gamble. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the new patch. All right, gamba. Oh, scrap. Oh, scrap does have an effect. It gives you -1 armor and -2 leadership. But it salvages for 1,000 gold. Sag. All right, if we combine these two, can we get something we haven't seen yet? Yes, the Dawn Glaive. Ooh, that's quite nice. +10 melee attack, +10 melee defense, and a passive. -5 melee attack, -5 melee defense, and -10% speed to all enemies within 35 items. Or 35 meters. Jesus. Only in combat, but still, that is very good. I don't know if that's improved. I don't even remember the Dawn Glaive. I don't know if that's generic or that's... I imagine that's Cathay specific. Do I have another blue weapon? I do not. All right. We're on to armors. And then we'll hop to another campaign that I've been doing to just get lots of stuff. So if we combine these... Oh, here we go. The Laminate Shield. The Laminate Shield gives you +10 armor, +10 melee defense, and +5 melee attack. Pretty nice. For a green, pretty nice. We can combine these two. The Robes of Shenyang. Holy mother of fuck. It gives you 2 uses of Wall of Winded Fire. Yo, what the fuck? That is so good. 150-meter range with a 90-second cooldown. Bro, that is such a good bounce spell. And it also gives you 15% missile resist. That is insane. That is so good. Wall of Wind of Fire is like a... No, I said Laminate Shield, not Lemonade Shield. That is a ridiculously fucking good item. And it's part of a set, too. Cool. It already gave you 2 uses of spell? Dude, well, I'll dig it. 15% missile resist is also quite nice. Alright. We combine these two. Armor of Destiny. I don't think Armor of Destiny has changed that much. Armor of Destiny gives 20 armor, 10% ward save, and 5% physical resist. Solid. Very, very solid. Oh, okay. Ascendant Celestial Armor. Also pretty solid. 15 armor and perfect vigor. Alright, pretty good. I wouldn't complain about that. Pretty good. Alright, it's Gamba time. Gamba. Oh. Okay. So that ends our Grand Cathay look. So let's hop to another campaign. Once again, anyone that wants to look at all of those can always go to the stream and work their way back through. I've also got another Lizardmen campaign worth of items we can look at. Did Armor of Destiny get more armor? I don't know. I mean, I think it gave... Maybe a little bit. If it did, it's not by much. It's a little bit. Can you fuse scrap? No. Well, I don't know. That's a great question, actually. We'll find out.
Another wretched, foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Where are my characters?
Good things on the item so far with the rework?
Yes. I am greatly enjoying a lot of the reworked items. Are the Tomb King Canopic Jar items the same? I believe so, yes. I believe Tomb King and Dwarf items did not change. Also, legendary items for, like, special characters also did not change. Alerts are super delayed? Yeah, it does that sometimes. Customer 303, thank you so much for the 31 months. And Jazzy McFunk, excellent name. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the community. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Armor of Fortune, we can see is not changed crazy. So we have plus 10 armor, 5% ward save, and 5% physical resist. We already saw the Talayan Pavis. I believe we already saw the Enchanted Shield. Yep, plus 15 armor, plus 5 main defense. We already saw Glittering Scales. The Giant's Blade. So Giant's Blade gives you plus 10 bonus versus infantry and a 15% weapon strength bonus. Very nice. Did ancillaries get reworked? No, just items for this patch. Just items for this patch. Dwarf items did change? Oh, did they? I looked at them, but I thought they were the same. Maybe my memory of what they used to be was off, which is very possible. If they have changed all those items, you know what? We could do a comparison. We'll check here in a second. Sword of Swift Slaying gives you plus 6 melee attack and plus 25 armor piercing damage. Very nice for a gray. Very nice for a gray. We've already seen this. Obsidian Amulet. Oh, Obsidian Lodestone is actually very nice. The Obsidian Lodestone gives you 10% spell resist, but it also gives you 350 barrier hit points. That is quite good. 350 barrier hit points is nothing to sneeze at. Like, that is solid. 350, like, essentially free regenerating bonus health that doesn't take away from your heal pool is very, very good. Aldrich's Casket of Sorcery hasn't changed. It's still pretty solid as long as you use it in the right place. Shameful display. Divine Plaque of Protection gives you plus 5 research rate, 4% ward save, minus 5 corruption locally, and 5% missile resist. So pretty nice scatter. Potion of Healing is better. Potion of Healing is a lot better, and it's actually useful on characters that already like kind of regen, because it now gives you 15% to your battle healing cap.
X100
as well.
Do you think legendary character items should also get rebalanced?
Yes.
Some of them will now feel significantly worse than generic ones after the overall buffs to the generics.
Yeah.
Axe of Grimna is a travesty.
Yeah, Yotam, they talk about that in the patch notes. They are going to rebalance unique items that need
Crescent
it.
Cheered. X100. Do the new items mean he holds the tablet correctly?
I should ban you. And you also can notice here on Tehenuin, you can now stack banners. You cannot stack regular ancillaries, so like I can't stack fan waivers, but I can stack banners now, which on Tehenuin is busted as hell and super funny because you can just have 6 totem poles of destiny and just laugh your way to the bank with 6 characters all having like a 25% ward save. The Horn of Kygor is kind of bonkers now. Horn of Kygor gives you a flat 8% bonus to your weapon strength, plus 25% leadership, plus 4 to the leadership effect of your increased aura, and you also still get the really nice bonus when fighting of 24 additional melee attack, plus 8 more leadership, and 20% additional charge bonus, which is pretty cool. To hit it when hold the tablet correctly, get the fuck out of my chat. Potion of Farsight is actually quite nice on ranged characters. Not only does it give you sundered armor, and 30% range when you drink it, but it also just gives you a flat 10% range base. So when you activate the potion, it actually gives you a 40% increased range on your shooting attacks, which is quite nice. Cuptains of the Old Ones now gives minus 50 miscast chance and also improves your Winds of Magic Reserve by 15. We already saw the Trickster Shard. We already saw the Plaque of Dominion. The Diadem of Power. Diadem of Power gives you plus 2 to your Winds of Magic Reserve per turn. So it increases the amount of magic you are hopefully regenerating every turn. And then it also gives you a 25% chance for the Winds of Magic in your province to go up. All right, now it's time to combine some items. let's combine some items. So if we combine these two, Book of Assure we've already seen. We combine these two. We already saw that. Oh, here we go. The Ranger's Quiver. So the Ranger's Quiver now gives you a 10% range bonus in addition to the Unending Volley, which of course replenishes ammunition every 5 seconds. Very nice. So extra range and infinite ammo. Can't argue with that. That's a very nice blue item. If we combine these two, we get Other Trickster Shard, which we have seen. Yeah, which is awesome. Other Trickster Shard is like an S tier item now. It's super good. So if we combine these, Gamba, Scrap. Okay, we'll see if we can combine Scrap in a moment. If I combine these, do I get anything I haven't seen yet? Nope, we've seen that. If I combine these, do I get anything I haven't seen yet? Nope, seen that. I mean, oh wow, so many tiles of preservation. Yeah, I know the Unending, I'm aware the Unending Volley was already there. I'm just reading everything it does for anyone that hasn't seen. Okay, so we got the Helm of Draiska, which, all right. I mean, it's a great item. It's a fantastic item. But obviously we already know it. Let's combine some weapons. Oh, the Burning Blade of Sotek. I have not. Oh, that's so good. That is such a buff. Burning Blade of Sotek now gives the flammable effect and fear. It used to only give flaming attacks. Now it makes you cause fear and gives flammable. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. Oh my lord. Yeah, sign me up with that. Oh, the Obsidian Blade gives you... Oh, okay, so it gives you 8% weapon strength base in addition to 100 armor piercing damage. Very cool. Draiska's changed. It can't be removed the same turn. Oh yeah, you're right. So I guess that's an exploit. Thing that they... I don't know why you would do that. But okay. Let's see. Combine these, see what I get. Oh, the Maiming Shield. Cool. 8 melee attack, 15 armor, and 4 melee defense. Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Oh, the Trickster's Helm. Yo, Trickster's Helm is fucking good now. I mean, it was already good. 10 armor, 10% ward save, 100 barrier hit points, and 5 melee defense. Damn. Damn. Okay, so that's all the items that we've seen for this campaign. I am out of campaigns I guess we could go to this one and combine all of these items because I haven't done that yet.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. Did you have the chance to check out the Books of Khorne yet?
No, I have not found them yet. They are very hard to find. 100 barrier isn't that much? No, but when you combine it with a 10% ward save and the other two effects, it's very nice. Especially when you can get like an enchanted item or a talisman that gives you like another 300 to 400 because it stacks. Why don't you use console commands to spawn the items? Because A, there's no sport in that, and B, I don't know how. Alright, let's combine what crap I've got in this campaign. I haven't had a chance to get as much in this campaign because this one's relatively fresh. Nope, already have that one, and... Fencer's Blade, 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense. Okay, I don't think that's changed. Okay. I think with that, we are set. Okay, I need y'all to do something for me. I need y'all's help. I need someone in the chat to open a Tomb Kings campaign. Because I want to check if the Tomb King items have changed from the, changed. So if someone could crack open a Tomb King campaign so we could do a quick comparison, that would be swell.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your
We'll do the same thing for dwarfs.
For Clan.
Once we've done that, we can then hop into our Repanse campaign.
Donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat. Are there any more unorthodox characters you hope to see added to the game? Some dark horse picks that the more unaware fans might forget?
I mean, sure. I mean, it's hard to say because I don't really know what characters the fans are aware of. Alright, could someone open up the Tomb King stuff and let me know if any of these look different? So we have Inscribed Kopesh does 3 melee defense, 12 bonus versus large. Enchanted Lapis Mace is magic attacks, 5% weapon strength, plus 8 bonus versus large. Fang of Kuof is 7 melee attack, poison attacks enabled. The Golden Dagger is 5 melee attack, 30 armor piercing damage. None of these look new because I'm pretty sure all of these abilities, I'm pretty sure these are the same. Relatively sure. Gorfang Rocket, yeah, but I don't think that's like a dark horse, is it? Like, so characters that are not as popular, they have slightly higher numbers? Oh, really? So they have changed. Interesting. Okay, then I guess we'll just go through all of them, just to make sure. Oh, wait, no, look, they have changed. Look, the double crescent of Neru has so many effects that it's bleeding out of its screen. Do y'all see that? Y'all see that? It's got 10%, I think that's 20% spell resist, but it's bleeding out of its little thing. So it's okay, so yeah, these have changed. Okay, yep, these are definitely different. All right, so I'm just gonna read through them all. Double Crescent of Neru gives 5 melee attack, magic attacks, 8 melee defense, 5% weapon strength, and also 20% spell resist. Blade of Setep gives magic attacks, minus 15 to your base damage, but plus 65 armor piercing. And it also gives you the Blade of Setep active ability, which lets you pick an enemy within 100 meters to get minus 20% physical resist, minus 30 armor. The Spear of Fucked gives you 10% speed, enables magic attacks, plus 5 melee defense, plus 12 bonus versus large. The Blade of Atarhak gives plus 12 bonus versus infantry, and the Hunger passive, very nice. Blade of Morning Fire, once again, is bleeding off of its profile. So it gives you plus 10 melee attack. The Discourage effect, very nice. Flaming attacks, plus 5% weapon strength, and plus 30 armor piercing damage. I will take a screenshot of this to make sure the UI team can fix that later. Destroyer of Eternities, minus 10 base damage, but plus 60 armor piercing damage, plus 15 bonus versus large, and heroic killing blow. Nice. Crooked Flail of Radiance gives plus 7 melee attack, plus 5 melee defense, 10% weapon strength, and banishment. It gives 2 casts of banishment. Nice. Armor. The Skull Cap of the Moon gives plus 20 armor, plus 10% spell resist. The Helmet of Kassar gives plus 10 armor, plus 5 melee attack, plus 10% weapon strength. Armor of Ages gives plus 5 armor, plus 5 melee defense, 10% physical resistance. Mortuary Robes. Oh, actually, that's quite nice. Mortuary Robes gives 10 armor, 5% ward save, 5 melee defense, and plus 5 to your Winds of Magic Power reserve. Decent. Shield of Patra gives you 20 armor, plus 6 melee defense, and 10% physical resistance. Nice. Armor of Eternity gives you 15 armor, 5% ward save, 5 melee defense, and regeneration. Armor of Dawn gives you 12 armor, 5 melee attack, 10% weapon strength, and 10% physical resist. Scorpion Armor gives you 15 armor, plus 5 melee attack, 10% physical resist. And the Scorpion Armor passive, which is if your health is less than 50%, you get a 20% ward save. Enchanted items, you get the Potion of Strength, which has been buffed. The potion, actually, this is nice because we have all the potions right here. So the Potion of Strength gives you 8% weapon strength in addition to the drinking effect. Potion of Toughness gives you plus 10 armor in addition to the drinking effect. Potion of Foolhardiness gives you plus 20 charge bonus in addition to the drinking effect. The Elixir of Might gives you plus 4 melee attack, plus 25 base damage. And then the Elixir of Might drinking effect, which is 60% bonus base weapon damage and plus 24 melee attack for a unit within 100 meters. That's interesting. I thought the character had to drink it. The fact that you can use this on a unit is actually quite good. That's very interesting. Potion of Speed gives you 10% base speed as a bonus. And you also get the Potion of Speed effect that you drink. The Icon of Rulership gives you plus 5 leadership, and the Hold the Line passive, yo, that's so good on Tomb Kings. That is so good for Tomb Kings. Oh my gosh. Plus 5 melee defense, plus 4 leadership and an aura on like a Tomb Prince or whatever. That is very good. I don't remember it doing that. Hold the Line is awesome. Brooch of the Great Desert gives you 15% movement speed, 15% spell resist, and Vanguard deployment. Shroud of Sokt gives you 25% charge bonus, the Slippery active ability, Stalk and Strider. The Death Mask of Kardut gives you a 5% ward save, plus 5 melee defense, and makes you cause terror. The Hieratic Jar gives you minus 10% miscast chance. Your ability, the Hieratic Jar, which gives you it's basically the Potion of Healing. So you get the Potion of Healing, and then you also get 10 additional Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Ouroboros increases your battle healing cap by 45%. Jesus Christ! Also gives you Regent and Poisoned attacks. 45% battle healing? Dude, on like a War Sphinx character? That is so much health. Cetra's like, I will never die. Vambraces of the Sun, plus 9 melee attack, fire attacks, 25% fire resistance, and then you, as long as your leadership is not broken, you cause blinded. This actually doubles up on flaming attacks. I'm going to take a picture of that because it's actually doing it twice. Lots of buffs and even new items. Yeah, the Ouroboros buff is nuts. That is super good. Talismans. Sun Scarab gives 5% fire resist, 10% physical resist. The Obsidian... Oh my god. What the fuck? That is amazing. The Obsidian Pendant causes the Dampened effect, which removes magic attacks and lowers spell resistance by 20%. So makes your physical resistance into a flat ward save. Damn. That's great. It also gives you 20% spell resist and 200 barrier hit points. Very good. Very good. The Golden Eye of Ranut gives you a 10% ward save and plus 20 charge bonus. Golden Ankra gives you 20 armor, 6% ward save, plus 4 melee defense. God, so many ward saves, dude. The Collar of Shakara got buffed, which is a 10% ward save, 5 melee defense, and 200 barrier hit points. Goddamn. Oh, it does say magic resistance, you're right. That's actually very funny. So yeah, that should say spell resistance, not magic resistance. That's funny. The actual effect when you mouse over it is correct. It's just this part right here is wrong. And then the Amulet of Fastar has a 16% ward save, plus 10 armor piercing damage, and the Amulet of Fastar, which is a 100 meter debuff aura that lowers armor by 30 and missile block chance by 48. Jesus, alright. Arcane items. Scroll of Leeching now gives you 15% spell resistance in addition to the leeching, the reducing power recharge. So the Scroll of Leeching is still absolute ass. Also, why does the Scroll of Leeching require so much stuff? Scroll of Leeching, what did they do to you? Why do you need so many jars and 3 ingredients? What? What the fuck? What is this? That is the funniest bug. That is legit the funniest goddamn buff I have ever seen in my life. That is so fucking funny. Oh yeah, it is a gray item now, that's true. It's so expensive. Yeah, it's leeching my wallet. It's what it's leeching. Scroll of Shielding gives you base 5% physical resist, and then the Scroll of Shielding effect. Scroll of Power, gives you 5% spell intensity, which is borderline useless, but it also gives you the cooldown reduction buff. The Blue Kepra gives you 50% spell resist, which is a lot. I think that's one of the highest spell resist items or values I've seen on an item. Yo, Nefara's scrolls got buffed. They were already like so good. So Nefara's scrolls now give you a 10% spell intensity. And then you also get the scroll, which is the plus 20 or plus 0.20 reserves per second and 160% power recharge for 31 seconds. And the more friendly units that are within range, the better it is, which is great. That's very, very strong. If you use it correctly, that's quite nice. But hey, spell intensity, 10%. Nothing, it's not awesome, but it's not terrible. And then the Kanapai, Enkiel's Kanapai gives you +1 power reserve per turn, so it increases your charging once a magic per turn. 15% spell resistance, and then the Kanapai, which gives a 60% spell resist effect within 35 minutes for 24 seconds. That is not great. Also, it also costs too much stuff. It's a green item. It's supposed to only be, it should only have 2 requirements, not 3. So you could, there's some interesting bugs on the arcane items menu. Okay, so that's Tomb Kings. Great, awesome, cool. Dwarfs! On to the brave, Dawi. Actually, no, let's do Beastmen next. We'll do Dwarfs last, because Dwarf, I actually have to jump through them hoops.
Bring me to my men.
I don't think the Beastmen changed, but we can check. We'll check. That one's also blue in the current patch. Well, it doesn't deserve to be blue. Though, I do think they should add a new blue item for Tomb Kings. Arcane. It makes me a little sad that they don't have a blue Arcane item. I see spell resistance I sleep. It's not useless. It's really not. Like, it makes spells hurt you a lot less. Will the stream go on YouTube? It is on YouTube. You can go watch on YouTube right now. Okay. Items. So, I know the banners haven't changed. So the Shardstone Amulet is 15% charge bonus, Stalk, and Vanguard. I don't know if these are different. Fell Axe of the Drakewald, plus 10 melee attack, 15% weapon strength that makes you cause fear. Cloak of Unreality gives you 15%. Beastmen items are pre-patch. Okay, well, then we can skip that. Sisters of Twilight. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to jump through too many hoops for this, but we can check.
Wild as flame.
Why don't we pop this down to... Oh, also, check this out, chat. There's a new modifier. Cause Fear was added. Oh, no, they have changed. Okay, so they have changed. They've just changed a little. God damn it, they have changed. You lied to me! You lied to me! But you'll notice that the load times are actually quite fast. Am I going to go through all the items? All the items I can find. Yeah, spell resist on units is quite good. Yeah, on characters, it's okay. I mean, it is nice if, like, the AI is targeting you with, like, spirit leeches or fireballs and stuff. They are... Oh, I misunderstood. I'm sorry, Bruce. I misunderstood your comment. Sorry, you were trying to be helpful, and I punished you for it. Cloak of Unreality. 15% speed, 15% spell resist, 15% missile resist, and then the Distorted Reality passive, which is a passive AoE debuff, minus 10% speed, minus 10% charge speed, minus 5 melee attack. Mutated Gorgon Hide gives you plus 20 armor, plus 5 melee defense, plus 30 charge bonus, and Blood Frenzy, which buffs you the longer you're in combat. Blind Eye of Seeing now gives you the Savage Dominion passive, and it also gives you plus 20 to your Winds of Magic Power Reserve. And then Champion's Essence gives you a 5% ward save, plus 10 melee attack, and the Rowdy passive. There you go. Oh, I see. And all of the banners are the exact same because they didn't do a pass on banners. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Okay. Oh wow, they actually changed them rather substantially. Yeah, so Shardstone gives Stalk now. Fell Axe of the Dracwall now gives you Fear. Cloak of Unreality now gives you 15% bonus speed. Champion's Essence is the exact same. Yes. Blind Eye of Seeing is the exact same. Mutated Gorgon Hide now gives you an additional plus 30 charge bonus and gives you 10 more armor than it used to. Cool. All right, on to the Sisters of Twilight. I would be surprised if the sister items change, like the base version, because their whole gimmick is kinda supposed to revolve more around other stuff. But one thing I want to show y'all, real quick is that so there's a new system here, and it's in a weird spot. So when you are setting up a campaign, you may now go to the campaign menu under settings, and when you scroll down at the very bottom of the scenarios, so under campaign, under your in-game scenarios and stuff, there is two new options. So the first option is AI strength and threat assessment. So this was from Proving Grounds 1, which this one basically makes it where the AI is better at assessing threats based on strength and proximity of rivals, in addition to have generally increased hostility towards unknown factions. So this makes it where the AI is less focused on you, right? So this is from the first beta. This is from Proving Grounds 1. And then minor faction potential, which is default off. You have to manually turn it on. This one is from Proving Grounds Beta 2. And this one makes it where if you turn it on, minor factions are more likely to survive and be like a genuine threat. And be less likely to just die. All right. So let's hop into the Sisters of Twilight campaign and mess around. So both of the Proving Ground betas are now in the game, but they are toggles as opposed to being forced on you. Man, I load into campaigns so fast now. You may also notice in the patch notes that the game, you load into campaigns notably faster. You also load into battles notably faster because they've done some really nice improvements. Also, the game is smaller. So they have full-on just made it smaller. I believe the game will take up 27% less space on your hard drives than it used to. So, granted, the patch itself is a long load. Like when you download the patch, it is big. But once it's downloaded, it will compress a bunch of stuff, so the game will take up significantly less space on your hard drives. Oh, here we go. I can see it. Okay, does anyone, hopefully somebody in the chat, someone in the chat is checking someone in the chat, please check the Wood Elf items for the Sisters of Twilight. Please, 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 please. I will read them out. The Dragon Pendant gives you 3% casualty replenishment rate, plus 5 melee defense, 10% physical resistance. Level 2 gives you 5% casualty replenishment rate, plus 5 melee defense, plus 15%, plus 15% physical resist. Level 3 gives you a 17% casualty replenishment rate, plus 10 melee defense, and 20% physical resist. I don't think these would change because these are unique items. Dragon Mask, you know what, let's just do all the tier 1 options. Dragon Mask is 10% from post-battle loot and raising settlements, and then the Dragon Mask passive. Dragon Spear is plus 5 melee attack, plus 25 armor piercing. Dragon Cuirass is plus 15 armor, minus 2 wound recovery turns, plus 4 melee defense. Eagle Quiver is plus 15% ammo, plus 15% reload reduction time. Eagle Mask is plus 5 research rate, plus 15% ambush success chance, plus 10% spell resist. Eagle Bow is plus 10% range, plus 15% missile strength. Eagle Van Braces are plus 20% ambush defense chance and plus 10% missile resist. Twilight Standard is minus 22% vigor loss reduction, minus 15% recruitment cost. Twilight Horn is plus 2 control, minus 5 enemy leadership. Twilight Horn 1. Twilight Spear is 5% weapon strength, plus 4 melee attack to the army, plus 5 missile defense or missile strength for the army. Twilight Helm is plus 10 armor, plus 4 melee defense for the army, and the Twilight Helm passive. Dreaming is minus 5% upkeep to all units in the army and the Dreaming Cloak ability. Dreaming Ring is plus 4% casualty replenishment in foreign territory, plus 5 Winds of Magic, reserve capacity, and the Dreaming Ring ability. Dreaming Bow is 20% campaign line of sight, minus 10% construction cost, 10% missile strength, and Dreaming Boots is 10% campaign movement range, plus 10 growth, 10% evasion chance when using the world routes, and plus 5% speed. I believe those are all the same, because none of them have like new effects or anything. Okay, so yeah, because I believe those are considered unique items. All right, on to the dwarfs, and then we begin our Repanse campaign on the hunt for more items.
To war!
I guess Lorik's fine. I will say the only bad thing about the new toggles is that the minor faction potential toggle is always off by default. So every single time you start a new campaign, if you want it on, you have to start it again.
Agreed. An accord bound by runic law. Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay, we're just gonna kind of speed through this shit.
Let's see what you're worth.
Give me Oath Gold.
If you want something done right, on we go. Ready? By Grundy. What's up?
Campaign settings save? No, I believe there's... they might. They should. But I had it toggled on for my most recent campaign. But it wasn't when I just checked. Wick GW. Hey, Sotek, Love Lord Bear has been world building to your podcast for the last few weeks. Oh, that's very nice to hear. That's a short response. We're checking out dwarf items. Give us just a minute. Give me a minute.
Oreganad! Avenge the ancestors! Make it fit for the Dowie! Tried and tested.
Grab Master of the Forge to make my stuff faster. Do this because that gives me Oath Gold per turn.
Hammer and anvil.
Just speeding through this. Why am I playing Repanse? Because I fucking feel like it. I shouldn't need a reason. Do I need a reason to play Repanse?
Foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
It's like all generic items in the game have changed, so there's no campaign we shouldn't play. Gorduz Backstabber skills. I don't know yet.
For your own. Claim it for the throne.
It sucks that you have to get 200 fucking Oath Gold to get the stuff.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
Boop. Boop.
Ironbrow.
Ironbrow. I wonder if the items from Val's Anvil get changed. They did not. One of them did get fixed because it had a bug, but they don't. Bishop of Cheddar, thank you for the 44 months, you sexy beast.
Hammer and anvil.
No, the Vol's Vol for what you call it? Vol for High Elves did not get changed because those are considered unique items. They did fix one of them that was bugged, but they didn't change anything else. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, sure, fuck them.
Iron will. On our way.
By the way, how are y'all, chat? You want to see if Gorduz Backstabber buffs the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers? Fine. He's probably one of the fastest to get legendary heroes in the game. I guess we could squeeze that in real fast. There we go, Dwarf Forge. Alright, Dwarf Forge. Oh, geez. Alright, I'm about to have to read a lot of shit. Here we go. Slayer's Axe gives you 10% speed, plus 8 melee attacks, plus 20 charge bonus. Ranger's Crossbow gives you plus 10% range, plus 15% reload time reduction, plus 50 base missile damage. Prospector's Pickaxe gives you sundering attacks, plus 80 armor piercing damage. Gatekeeper's Hammer gives you frostbite attacks, plus 10 melee defense, and the Chilling Aura, which slows the speed of all enemies within 35 meters by 30%. Dragon Slayer's Axe gives you plus 15% weapon strength, plus 15 bonus versus large, and the Dragon Slayer's Axe passive, which gives you 10% to all forms of melee damage, and plus 5 melee attack if you're below 50% health. Iron Warden's Hammer gives you plus 15% weapon strength, plus 15 bonus infantry, and the Iron Warden's Hammer passive, which if you're below or above 50% leadership gives you perfect vigor. Elfbane gives you plus 10 melee attack when fighting elves, magic attacks, plus 25% weapon strength when fighting elves, and plus 5 melee attack to your entire army when fighting elves. Starbreaker gives plus 6 melee attacks, the discouraged debuff on your melee attacks, plus 20% weapon strength and heroic killing blow. Prospector's Mail gives you 5% speed, the Snipe passive, the Stalk passive, and Strider passive. Ranger's Cloak gives you 10% missile resistance, 8% physical resistance, and Vanguard deployment. Veteran's Armor gives you 35 armor, plus 5 melee defense. Iron Warden Shield gives you plus 20% missile block chance, plus 10 melee defense, and the Iron Warden Shield passive, which gives you a 10% ward save if you are below 50% health. Dragon Slayer Skills gives you 10% speed, 15% physical resist, and cause terror. Gatekeeper's Helm gives you plus 20 armor, plus 4 leadership effect to your aura, plus 30% to your aura size, and the Gatekeeper's Helm passive, which gives 20% spell resist and 10% missile resist to all allies within 35 meters. The unique items, I believe, are the same, but just in case, I guess, plus 10 armor for Star Metal Plate, plus 15 melee defense, plus 10% missile resist, and the Star Metal Plate passive, which lowers the melee attack of all enemies within 35 meters by minus 8 melee attack, as long as you are above 50% leadership. Alric's Armor gives you plus 35 armor, plus 20% ward save, plus 20% mass, and expert charge defense. Miner's Lantern gives you plus 50 armor piercing damage, the Vanguard deployment, and the Spotter passive, which makes you able to spot any enemies that are hiding inside a forest much better than you normally would. Gatekeeper's Ratcatcher gives the Dazed Contact effect on melee attacks, plus 10 bonus versus infantry, and plus 10% weapon strength for your entire army while fighting Skaven. Ranger's Pouch gives 15% casualty replenishment rate, 15% ammunition, and 10% physical resistance. Ironbeard's ring gives you 50% fire resistance, and then 20% weakness to fire damage to all enemies within 35 meters. But also has a 100-meter range? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. That's odd, but okay. Old Guard's Tankard gives you 33% vigor loss reduction to your entire army, and also gives you healing as long as you're not in combat. Dragon Slayer's Fang gives you a 10% ward save, and the Dragon Slayer's Fang passive, which gives you 10 melee defense and another 10% ward save if you're above 50% health. Yeah, the Ranger's Pouch giving 50% casualty replenishment is nuts. That's actually quite nice. I don't think that was on the old version. And a lot of these giving like weapon strength buff to your entire army when fighting Skaven. Pretty cool. Ring of Grimnir is plus 10 melee attack, plus 10% base weapon strength, and the Ring of Grimnir passive, which is plus 12 leadership, plus 5 melee attack to all allies within 35 meters, so long as you're above 50% leadership. And the Anchor Chain is immune to psychology, plus 6 melee defense, and 15% physical resist. Enchanted items. The Trollslayer Gauntlets now give Strider plus 10 bonus versus large, plus 5 melee attack. Ironbeard's Bracers give plus 15 armor, plus 4 melee defense, and the Ironbeard's Bracers passive, which gives plus 10% speed and plus 20% physical resist, so if you are losing melee combat. Prospector's Spyglass gives 20% additional missile strength. It also improves the accuracy of all units within 35 meters by 15. Dragon Slayer Boots give you plus 20 armor, plus 10% speed, plus 25 charge bonus, and a 30% fire resistance. Iron Warden's Tanker gives you immune to psychology, minus 20% vigor loss reduction, and liquid fortification, which gives you healing as long as your leadership is higher than wavering. And then Gatekeeper's Belt gives you plus 20 armor, plus 40% ward save if you're below 25% health, and you are unbreakable at all times. Nice. Scepter of Stone lets you do Scepter of Stone stuff. It also gives plus 15 melee attack. And then Horn of the Ancestor gives 15% physical resistance, the ability to summon a ghost. They buffed the Iron Warden's Tankard, which is wild because Iron Warden's Tankard was already fucking amazing. So buffing that feels very silly. But hey, you know, what you gonna do? The runes are all the same. I could tell looking at the runes. The runes have not changed. Neither of the banners. Alright. Spell Shield. Spell Shield now gives 6 melee defense and 15% spell resist. Alright, is everybody satisfied? Can we go play Bretonnia now? Did the Monogods get anything? In what sense? What do you mean by did the Monogods get anything? Are there any other campaigns that need to be checked right now?
Yes.
No, our ancillaries have not changed. Oh, right, Gorduz Backstabber. All right, fine, you big babies.
What is a Satan? Cousin.
Can runes be crafted more than one time? No? No, they're the same. Runes have not changed. Daniel, I am not booting up Daniel. I am not booting up Daniel. Fuck Daniel. I hate Daniel. I need CA to rework him, and I know they're not going to do it unless they can figure out a way to, like, make it relevant to a DLC, which makes me very upsetty spaghetti. Look how cute he is with having marauders of every type. He's all color-coded. Alright, we're just gonna kind of fly through this here. Oh, dude, getting the Trickster's Helm on turn 1, that feels bad, man. I wish that had happened in my Bretonnia campaign. Trickster's Helm is so good. Oh, I didn't need double that. Whatever, it's fine. Boop. And then The boop, and then I guess. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I don't need. Well, I want to go pure outpost on this and then make the next place. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Wait, do you need? What do you need? You require. No, you generate raw materials. Oh, but you need workload. So this place needs workload anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Convert to a factory.
Whose praise are
When are we getting to Bretonnia? As soon as we get Gorduz Backstabber. People understandably want to check out Gorduz real fast. Does Arcane have... No. Arcane has not received any changes. No. Why are we expecting changes to Gorduz? Because they added the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. So people want to see if the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers are on his skill tree. Which is a reasonable request. Is the Siege rework coming this year? Probably. Assuming that Creative Assembly doesn't run into like severe problems. I would say the answer is probably. There's Gorduz. Okay, so just give me Hobgoblins. When will the patch drop? Tomorrow. You could have rushed the construction army to build the air troops. Shut up. Did Sotek check out the Blood Knights? Yes, at the very start of the stream. So you can go on YouTube and like roll it back real fast if you want. Is this patch going to change your campaign with Aurora? Yes. Yes, it will. We'll have to start a new campaign, but it's not going to be for a hot minute because I know she's got something going on this week, and then I'm at Offkai. No, wait, no. This week, I'm at Offkai. So I'll be out of town. So at some point when we get around to playing a new campaign, we're going to have to, you know, do it from scratch. Probably. Okay, so you can see here that on his items, the Banner of Slavery does buff the Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower, so it buffs them just like all of the other Hobgoblin units. Then for his skills, yep, Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers are included on his sneaky skill. They're also included on his stabbiest skill, his stick'em skill, his shoot'em skill, his dodge'em skill, his get'em skill. So yes, the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers do get all of the sexy buffs. They get all the sexy buffs. Any Lorebeer stream this weekend? No, I will be at Offkai. I'm at a con in San Jose this week. I leave on Thursday, I get back on Monday. Have I encountered the corn books? No, they are very elusive.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Does anyone else have anything else before we finally jump into our gosh darn Repanse campaign? What's interesting that if I turn off in-game scenarios, it actually makes it where you can't mess with these, which is very funny to me. Because I don't really care for the in-game scenarios. I'm not a big fan of those. But if you disable it, it makes it where you can't interact with these, which I find very funny. All right. I think we're good. Because we will encounter new items. Forge of Death items, we already did. We checked those. Those are unique items, so they have not been changed. Will I get a brand new 3D VTuber model for Sotek? Not for me. No. Well, maybe one day. But I only just now got a PNG model, which you can activate on Twitch. All right, so we're just playing like a normal campaign, but basically our goal is to check out how like the AI performs, because we have all of the new AI goodies turned on. We also have we're also just, you know, checking out lots of new items, because that's the most important thing. Do I have an idea for an in-game scenario like one in Stellaris? I have not played Stellaris in like 1,000 years, so I don't know. Honestly, I would just like to see the Chaos Invasions come back. Unrelated, have I checked out the old world map? I have. Oh, the old world mod map. I believe I have. At some point in the distant past. I don't know how long it's been. I definitely have, but it's been a minute. I cannot recall. I will say, it's so mean of them to put Cairn rates in the starting army you fight against with Repanse, considering that she does not have like any form of magic damage to start her campaign with. Okay, what we want is to engage the Cairn race within archer range, so that I can shoot the shit out of them, because it's the only thing that really hurts them. I was messing around with a campaign the other day, trying to remember what race I was playing. I struggle to remember. I was playing somebody, and the AI was just spamming Cairn rates in like all of its armies as hard as it possibly could, and it was the most annoying shit in the universe, because just everything was causing terror. It was just obscene amounts of terror causing units, and I was like, what have I done to deserve fighting against this? Like, what divine punishment have I manifested? Repanse. That's such an aggressively French sounding name. I love it. You go that way. We're gonna circle around. Do the thing. That at least does magic damage, I think. Does that do magic damage? No, it doesn't. It just blinds them. Jesus. Okay, good. Black Knights are dead. Cairn rates are still alive, man. We're gonna go around him. We're gonna pop into lance formation, and we're gonna try and kill that corpse cart. We're gonna lance formation and slam into those swordsmen. Great. Good job, lads. We're gonna focus these assholes. Now we're gonna go after the necromancer. Good charge. Turn that off so we don't have melee defense debuff. Turn that off so we don't have melee defense debuff.
Remember your vows! Bretonians, attack!
You can go back to shooting them.
Command me!
It does have the magic damage symbol, does it? Oh yeah, you're right, it is magic damage. I'm just kidding. It didn't explicitly spell it out for me, so I was an idiot there for a moment. Not hugely surprising, I know. But yeah, I don't know. Go do stuff, dudes.
Direct my blade.
There we go. Ripfoot spiders, they'll be fine. Dear Sotek, is there any loreful reason as to why the Lizardmen don't seem to have a lot of any units with magic attacks? Kind of weird to me that the children only ones don't have magic weapons. So generally speaking, like if you were looking for like a lore specific reason, it would boil down to that the Lizardmen do not have a very good understanding of how like Old One tech works. Like to them, Old One tech is very mysterious and hard to comprehend, and it's something that although they interact with it, the way that they interact with it is mostly through like, you know, things like superstition. So this results in a scenario where the Lizardmen do not tend to have a lot of magical type weapons on the battlefield, as far as like the weapons they're holding, because to them that kind of stuff is spooky. But generally speaking, the real answer, the actual answer, is that in the tabletop game, which is where Creative Assembly takes a lot of their inspiration from, they don't. It is very, 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 very rare to see magical attacks on generic units. That is unbelievably rare. Oh, Josh CA, what are you doing, Josh? How you doing? Y'all say hi and be nice. Enjoying 6.2? Yes, I am enjoying 6.2 a lot. I am extremely fond of all of the item changes. I hope we get to see these are my favorite kinds of patches, the ones that like go back and just change really cool features from like the ground up. I dig these kind of patches. Blind some bats. Okay, that's doing that. We don't want to overstay our welcome. Those are zombies, that's fine. Let's move forward, lads. You know, I bopped into one of your lore questions, asked a bunch of bizarre lore questions you never noticed. I don't believe you. I definitely would have noticed. I don't believe you. Yeah, no, this is probably my favorite patch that y'all have done in a hot while. It's just because it affects everyone. Like, the thing that's really nice about 6.2 that I feel really good about is that every single playable faction in the game, no matter who it is, like no matter if you're like someone that just likes playing Karl Franz for like the billionth time, because you like, you know, you're someone that likes the Warhammer equivalent of like eating non-spicy white mayo with all of your sandwiches. But like no matter who you like playing, there's a reason to go back and play all your favorite campaigns again, because they've changed. All of the items are different, like all of them, except for like the handful of small legendary items on legendary characters. Those haven't changed, but everything else has, which is super fun. It's also nice if you're someone that is not patient. Like if you're just not a patient person, you hate waiting for things. This is also a very exciting patch, because this is the last patch. This is the last patch before Tides of Torment. So if you're someone that you're like, I hate everything and I hate waiting and where's my Tides of Torment? Give it to me. Hey baby, you just crossed the last threshold from a Total War Warhammer standpoint. Why is greenskin replenishment so low now? Aren't they supposed to be hardy and very numerable in the lore? If you feel like your greenskins don't have enough replenishment, then you're not using enough Giant River Troll Hags. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. use more Giant River Troll Hags in your life. And I think you will find your replenishment problem will start to resolve itself. Does Repanse's sword have a name? Yes, it's the Sword of Lyonesse. In the original story, I don't believe it had a name, because it's literally she's guided by the Lady of the Lake to this like really old ruined Grail chapel that's like been abandoned because the Grail Knight who was supposed to be in charge of it like ran off to go fight chaos and presumably died. But she approaches essentially an abandoned Grail chapel, and she finds a dead knight there who has been his tomb has his sword in it, and she takes it. I always forget to do my stupid vows. Boop. And then 5 major settlements, kill 5 lords, Warriors of Chaos, Demons, Skaven, Vampire Counts, or Vampire Coast. Boop.
The lady calls me.
And then in Phyrus, we want an Apoc shelter.
For Britannia.
Coffer, we'll replace that pretty quickly, but for right now, I'm fine with the peasant building. Knights Errant, please. Are there different Grail chapters and Knight orders in Britannia like the Empire? No, that you are. So the way their knights work is that instead of having knightly orders, which are like, the best way to think of it is that the Knights of Britannia serve kind of like the government of Britannia. So they are different ranks of knights within the governmental structure of the kingdoms of Britannia, or the dukedoms. Whereas having a brain fart. The
Now to battle.
Knights of the Empire are private, right? So they are various groups and organizations that are privately run. They are often run by nobles, and they tend to function more like rich people clubs. Like most of the knightly orders of the Empire are they're secular orders that are run by rich people. And they're people that like to spend money to dress up like knights and brag about how cool they are. Some of them have, you know, obviously gone on to have extremely famous, awesome backstories and stuff about how cool they are and all the people they've, you know, all the beastmen they've killed and yada yada yada. But a lot of them it's more about like bragging rights. Whereas in Britannia, the only way to ascend in knighthood is to achieve certain goals. So, you know, a knight errant, you're young and your goal is to go out and fight for your house or your family or whatever. But that's also the big thing is that's why the
Show no fear.
I hate when they do that. That's also why the Bretonians are
Draw your weapons.
very like they're so motley looking, is that instead of it being like, oh, this is the Knights of Lyonesse, right? So they all wear the same colors and they fight like a knightly order kind of would. That's not how Bretonians work. It's like a bunch of random guys get together and they make up units, which is why they are so crazy in different colors and stuff.
Bretonians up.
I just need the battering ram, I think. Do I need the tower? Nah. Hi, Sotek Dawi question. How do you see them balancing honor to clan versus wider unrelated people? Would screwing another through inaction or greed be grudgeworthy? So that depends. Generally speaking, dwarves have a fairly strong like code of conduct that they follow. So, you know, they have a lot of like very specific rules that they follow to the letter. However, dwarves are very much like people, or like humans in a sense, of that even though they have like a really strict honor code, they are often trying to find ways around it. So dwarf culture, you have a lot of, I mean, it depends on an individual basis, right? Because individuals are all going to be very different. But it's not unusual at all to come across dwarfs that are very, like, rules lawyers. And so when you are talking to them about some kind of thing, about whether it's honorable to do X, Y, or Z, or whether they need to treat you a certain way because of this rule, or they have to do this thing because of this rule, they are very much going to be getting into the nitty-gritty and technicalities of everything. So it depends on what dwarf you're talking to. Have I found the Books of Corn yet? I have not. I have found some of the new unique items. So we have managed to find the new armor. We found the accursed armor, and we found the Wormslayer's sword. I have not found any of the Burning Books of Corn yet. They have a very, very low spawn rate. Would other Dawi looking at the stricter ones be laughing that off? Sometimes. It would depend on, like, if it's like a younger dwarf who is like, I'm following the spirit of this rule as opposed to the, like, technical written down text. If anything, that might kind of get him made fun of by his elders, you know, by like Longbeards and stuff, who might see that as being like needlessly, like, he's not doing himself any favors, so to speak, of like, oh, what a beardling that he, you know, is taking this so to the letter and is like kind of screwing himself out of a better deal. But there might be like other Longbeards that are like, no, he's doing the honorable thing. He's doing the correct thing. And he is treating this deal as honorably as he possibly can. We should be proud of him. It's just going to depend. Dwarfs are not a monolith. Dwarfs, different clans and different individuals are going to have significantly different values when it comes to how to deal with things from a lore standpoint. Obviously, when you're dealing with like a Total War Warhammer game, all of the various races tend to be homogenized. Though that isn't how they would actually act, right? It's just how those particular groups would act. Good lads.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Actually, I'm going to leave you two out here.
The lady awaits. Feel my fury.
Challenge for the campaign: use all blue items for uniques. No, because I want to win. I'm actually trying to beat this campaign because I need the Bretonia achievement for winning a very hard legendary campaign. So I'm achievement hunting in addition to item hunting. Okay, you dorks can all go climb those walls. I haven't had the chance to ask y'all today, chat. How is everybody? How are y'all doing? How's life?
Command me.
Have our peasants stand a little further away from the wall. Because I've sometimes had walls collapse and like bricks will come flying out and kill people.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Ooh, we are surrounded.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
For the lady! Shafted! Squires!
Do you get the achievement with this client? Yeah, you would.
Quickly, lads! We are ready! Take the ground! Moving a base!
We are ready!
The lady's command? What do you bid?
Okay, it's just my characters over here now, so we can kind of fire with impunity.
Knights, errant!
Let's see if we can get y'all the wall over here.
We fight for Bretonia!
Knights of the realm! Cut them down!
Good work, lads.
Few of heart! Chevaliers, ready!
On the knights. All right, let's get you guys down here and get a full surround going.
Serve the king!
Halberds, can y'all get through the gate? You can. Excellent.
Show us the
Lance formation. Enter them. Hey, good charge, lads. Alright, nice. Got a full surround on the undead. Things are looking peachy. I should have brought my archers in a lot quicker.
Oh, man! Get him!
I am ready!
Alright, enemy Black Knights are pretty much dead. And with them going down, we have punched through on this side, so now we charge over this way.
Knights errant!
Men of Bretonia! We fight as Grail companions!
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Looking good.
Yes!
What will I get first for Cathay? The Arcane Journal is definitely my first priority. After the Arcane Journal, if I can afford it, I'll get the Battle Box. I think the Battle Box comes with pretty much everything. I'm not sure what doesn't come in it. If it doesn't come with a Shukingen Lord, I definitely want to get a Shukingen Lord. There we go. Miao Ying's not up for pre-order yet, sadly. I'm very excited for when Miao Ying goes live for pre-order, but she's not. What's the TLDR of the patch notes? All magic items in the game that are not purple have been reworked. So they're all substantially different. Norska now has access to poison Norscan Warhounds in campaign as well as multiplayer, which is super cool.
Take this place!
They fixed the super annoying issue with the skink priest that you could summon. The summonable skink priest now actually has all of his spells. Thank the gods. And let's see what else off the top of my head. They also did. Oh wait, I can get cheaper construction if I wait a turn. How much money will I save? 200 gold. It's not really worth it.
My reputation precedes me.
Okay. I mean, your army's not amazing, but it's
Blessings
not
of the
terrible.
lady be
Which one of
upon
you is
you.
better? You have Virtue of Stoicism, plus 10 leadership. You
Blessings of the
have Virtue of
lady be
Heroism,
upon
plus
you.
12 bonus versus large. I will take the bonus versus
Honored in
large.
faith. My strength and wisdom are yours.
Sell out, whoop his ass. No evil shall escape my sight. Oh, nice. We all have Blessing of the Lady. Hell yeah.
I will indulge you. If the lady wills it.
Damn it. Forgot to do your vow. Always forget the damn vows. Okay, Xantry, get rid of that.
She speaks.
I am over budget because I have too many peasants. We need to get rid of some of these peasants, my dude. Let's cut down some of these. Let's cut down some of these. Ugh. Let's cut down some of these.
My reputation.
And these.
Yes.
All right, that'll do. Okay, we have a stable economy.
For Britonia.
More knights, because that's the only thing I can take at the moment until we get some money buildings. I hate how Val's work. They just need to add in a intern reminder. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. They just need to earn an in-time reminder that lets you know that you have a character that hasn't picked Val stuff. That would solve it super fast. Daniel frustrated. Dude, I hate Daniel. It is my biggest beef with CA. Is Daniel. They know I hate him.
Your words.
Potion of Strength, Shield of Patolo, sure, why not? Banner of Swiftness, Initiate? Oh yeah, that's fine. Alright, so vampire counts are dead. So we should probably focus on Archon the Black. Because he will become a big bitch really fast. Okay, you're going to come over here and you're going to give me all of your goodies. And I will give you some goodies in return.
Can I assist?
Oh, that's only 4 knight units. Ugh. That's better.
What news? I require your all.
Lord and hero. Very well, I go.
This gives me 100 gold per turn. This gives me 200 gold per turn. That would be enough to stabilize my current economy issues. Sure. All right.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Can I tell us lore for the corn books? I can, actually. I think, is it in this book? Let's see. Is it in this book? The Great War, Renegades, Cults, Berserkers, Bloodthusters, Juggernauts, Blood Beasts, Bloodletters, the Saga of Corn, Shrines of Corn, Monoliths, Cursed Artifacts. Is it under Cursed Artifacts? No. Minotaur's Bane, Chainsword, Skitter Drill, Thror, Gillian's Soul Netter, Grord, Scoliander, Bovarch Mist, Scar's Kraken Killer, the Bane Spear, Haster the King's Sword, Tools of the Apostate. Is it in this book? I want to say it's in this book, but I don't remember. Gifts of the Damned, Rewards of the Damned, Champions of Corn, Warriors of Corn, the Hung, the Kurgan, the Tong, the Norse. I don't think it's in this book. Or if it is, it was... Nope, it's not in that book. Is it in... Which... 8 burning books. Oh, it's in the 7th edition Demons book. Huh. 7th edition demons. So if we go here, and then we go to here, and then here, and then here, and then... Oh, of course, I didn't... Hold on! Where is it? Do I have it in here, or is it in my... No, I think it's in the other room. 1 second. Is it over here? No. Here we go. The 7th edition Demons of Chaos book. One of my favorite books they ever printed, by the way. As far as army books go, this one is like one of the best they ever printed. The amount of like crazy lore and other cool shit that it added was absolutely fantastic. So the Burning Books of Khorne, which would probably be under... Let's see. The Drifting Castle, the Court of the Covenant, Garden of Decay, the Inevitable City, the Coming of Chaos, the Summoning, Dance of Dreams, Demonic Duel, Destruction of Tor Anan. I want to say, yes, here we go. So literally, the only thing I think that's written about them, unless I'm forgetting something, I think there's only a tiny little snippet. 17 and 32. Well, that can't be right. Because this is 27. Maybe they meant 27 and 32. Ah, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The 8 Burning Books of Khorne. No greater source of knowledge concerning the dread demonic servants of the great god Khorne is there than the 8 Burning Books of Khorne. Bound in brass and etched in fresh blood, each is said to decree the 8 unholy aspects of the Lord of Skulls and name his demons. These grimoires are much searched for by renegade wizards, for knowledge of a demon's true name is believed to render it servile to mortal command. Such an acquisition is not easily made, for the burning books are scattered across existence, and each has its own terrifying and bloodthirsty guardian. And there's an additional note in the timeline that in the year 570 of the Imperial calendar, we have the following note. The bloodthirster Helgrim attempts to retrieve one of the 8 burning books of Khorne from its resting place in the Anuli Mountains, which is in Ulthuan, that big mountain range that is separates the inner kingdoms from the outer kingdoms of the donut. He is ultimately defeated, however, by the High Mage Caladris. That's it. That's all it says. So basically, what the 8 burning books of Khorne are they're Khorne's yellow pages. They're the yellow pages of Khorne that if you get your hands on them, you could dox him and all of his demons, which is of course a cruel and terrible fate for anyone, even for the Blood God. It is truly a terrible thing. We're not ambushed. What am I? Khorne or I'm not unchivalrous. All right.
Protector of the realm.
You just hang out in Xandri for now. You are going to build a garrison structure, and you're going to upgrade our apothecary. I'm going to take one more turn before I fight Arcane. The bellow pages? That's very cute. That's nice. That's cute. The yell pages. Oh no, the dwarves killed the other Bretonians. Dolly, why?
You missed.
How could you do this, Greybeard? How could you do this? All right, it's fine.
Ready.
All right,
Yes.
let's go kick the crap out of Repanse. The nice thing is we have the Blessing of the Lady right now, which is super awesome.
Not this.
Bring it on, you big nerd! What do I want the Banner of Swiftness on? I guess I'll put it on Repanse so she's just like fast as absolute hell. Oh, he's got Karen Race. Ugh, I don't like Karen Race. Don't. I do not, Sam, I am. I do not. They owed a coin. Yeah, that's fair. They hadn't paid back their loans. Hello from the real Bretonia. Oh, well, I hope it's a lovely day over in France. I don't know what's going on over there, but hopefully y'all are doing all right.
Targets.
Dude, I'm so excited for Octai. I have not been to a con ever in my life that I have been like super excited to go
So
to.
high.
Oh, Shaggy Spinach, thank you for the 25 months. Hello, hope you're doing well. Because I always felt really nervous about cons because I never like knew anybody. So like when I would go to cons, it always made me like really nervous because I was always all scared about that I didn't know anyone and that it's like, oh, I'm just gonna be meeting a bunch of strangers and I don't know how to feel about this and blah 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 blah. So I'm really excited this year because this is gonna be the first time in my life I get to go to a con, and there's a bunch of like really cool cats and other people that want to hang out, and I'm really excited about it. All right, so I think we should be pretty aggressive with bullying Archon off the field as fast as we can. Yeah, he is in Trebuchet range right at the start. So I think we want to focus the Nehakaran warriors and the spears. If I can, I'd like to catch out his direwolf sooner rather than later. And if we can be a little crazy, maybe even getting on Archon and spanking him a bit would be super cool. But I don't want to get in archer range right away, even though I actually have some pretty freaking good resistance as a Repanse right now. 30 missile resist, 15 physical, and 15 ward. That is nothing to sneeze at. Oh, look how juicy that opening is. Do I go for it? I think I go for it. Get him! You gotta thread the needle. Oh, nope, there is no thread. There is no thread. I repeat, there is no thread. I got him to waste a little magic at least. All right, I mean, if he just wants to sit there and tank catapult shots, I'm okay with that. Fortunately, he's doing a reasonable job dodging. Is he on horseback? No, his Tomb Prince is on horseback. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's spread out just a smidge here. This, I am super fucking nervous because they, let's actually, we need to take out those hex rates. And Repanse is the only thing I have that's going to be able to take them out because she's got an ability that deals magic damage. Knights, let's fold out a smidge. Okay, we got some super annoying bats coming in. So why don't we hop them? Whoa, counter charge, counter charge. Okay, get in there, pop that. Okay, y'all deal with the bats. We got wolves. Okay, cool, that's cool. Y'all turn and fight the dogs. We're gonna get a flank on the dogs. Catapults, let's start focusing archers. Yep, Knights of the Realm, y'all just hold them off. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Okay, I just need to... Oh, run away. We're gonna hit these ghouls. We want our archers to focus enemy archers if possible. Start getting them off the battlefield. Oh, they're so close to being dead.
My blade is yours. Knights of the
Okay, Knights of the Realm, let's disengage from the bats and just plow into the flanks on these guys. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Okay, don't fight them. Run away. Run away. Don't fight them. Did good. Spears, let's move over this way a little bit. They're gonna run up. Hex Rays are almost dead. Oh god, they've done so much damage to me, dude. Oh, nice! He wasted his Ushapti summon. Run away. We're just gonna run. Run. Everybody run. Scatter. Alright, my army is starting to collapse in true Bretonia fashion. That's okay. We're just gonna keep doing as much damage as we can. A lot of the archer units are collapsing though, which is awesome. We're gonna turn around and get a charge on those warriors. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Those fucking Hex Rays are still alive. See if you can bully these dogs. Okay, one big thing I do want to do is we're gonna drop the trebuchets and just run for our lives as best we can. I would rather y'all break and run. Okay, good. Let's come over here on these guys. Good job here. Disengage! Disengage! Wait for the Ushapti to just die. Okay, I need to kill these Felbats. Oh god, let me on the Felbats. Let me on the Felbats, you pieces of shit. Let me on the Felbats. Okay. Our infantry line is gone, but that's alright. They've done their job. We're gonna fall back a little further. Archers are finding the bitter end, doing their job. Okay, good. Fuck me. I'm gonna pop that. Okay, the Ushapti are gone. Oh my god, finally. Okay, that's gonna help out a bunch. Go help out up here. Archers keep falling back. We're gonna run that way. Where are you nerds? Oh no, you're way back here. Reform the line! Okay, y'all need to get over here to where some knights are so I can get that leadership buff. We need to get out of here. Repanse and them are just gonna have to deal with this garbage. They should be able to beat that. Alright, that archer unit's gone. I need you to come support these guys. And hopefully we can lead most of his army off this way, and then I can power through this shit, and then go bully him. So you're gonna come over this way. Y'all are gonna fall back a bit more. Okay, so they've got the leadership up now. So we're gonna let the ghouls crash there. Can I get out of this yet? Nope, still surrounded by dogs. The hardest part of this part is we have to get away from the, we have to kill the warhounds. Like, there's no way around it. We have to kill the warhounds manually. And my knight's job is mostly just to stay alive and keep running around and being annoying. Okay, we need to get on him. I've got 18 seconds till I can pop this. Let's get on the Tomb Prince. Pop the potion of toughness or strength. We're gonna charge in here. Oh, I don't know. I guess I lost that knight unit. Oh, are we getting army losses? Yeah, we are. That's okay. That is not the end of the world to get army losses right here. That is totally fine. We did some very, very, very good damage. Loremaster Sotek combo with side picks and Fishman pluses. I am not an important or big enough person to be able to have a booth at a con. No one invites me to cons. Oh, that was painful. Oh, interesting. We didn't actually lose the Blessing of the Lady, despite the fact we lost a battle. I guess it's only if you flee. Okay, so we're going to march back to friendly territory. Which is fine.
In the lady's name.
You are going to grab... Let's grab more melee defense. You're going to grab more melee defense. You are going to ride over towards us so you can give us more guys. But the important thing is Archon lost his most valuable units. He lost his hex rates, so I don't have to kill those ever again. The ghouls destroyed the presents. Yeah, the ghouls ate them for breakfast. Our peasants do not have the ability to survive that yet. The one thing that I goofed thinking back on that battle is I should have left a knight unit with my army. I didn't do that. Because if I had left a knight unit with my army, I would have gotten a big buff to my leadership. And I forgot that because I have not played Bretonnia in too long. Okay, you're going to give her new boys.
If the lady wills it.
You are going to pop into, or I guess not pop into, but near coffer to heal a bit. And then we need, yeah, we need sword and board, lads. I think we have enough knights. Oh, we lost our knights of the realm. That's unfortunate, but we'll deal. Al Haik is full. Very good. Let's see, Fyrus. I know Fyrus gets something. Oh, that just gives us that. Okay. Oh, this is what gives us the Knights Errant. Okay. Well, let's get the cavalry building running.
Yes.
We're gonna have Sir Tywald, I think, just follow us. Sir Tywald's just gonna follow us around. I should have had him following us around in the first place, because that would have given us more lads. Don't the mages or inquisitors of the Empire hunt the ladies since you know heretic magic wielder? No, it's more complicated than that, because political shenanigans. The servants of the lady, despite the fact that they definitely use magic, have the political protection of basically being, essentially, they are protected by, The easiest way to put it is that they're protected due to diplomatic immunity. So the idea that no, you can't kill them because they represent like a neighboring state that we don't want to go to war with. Like we don't need you starting a diplomatic incident for stupid reasons. Give me 2 more knights, and I actually would love a mounted yeoman archer unit. So I guess I'll just do this right now. Oh, I need a little bit more.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, no. That's a higher priority is getting that building so I can get paladins.
My reputation precedes.
There you go. You can grab one of those. Hey Sotek, have I read the new Shoreham novel? No, because it's sold out fucking instantly and they haven't released the softback yet. Okay.
For Bretonnia, for the lady.
So why don't you march out to about here? Sure, channeling stance, why not? And then Sir John's gonna follow you, and he's gonna grab a unit of knights. Oh. Power Scrubber! 42, thank you so much for the 26 months. I really appreciate it.
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Sigmar never does anything stupid. All wizards are follow heretics. Yeah, says
Awesome
Sigmar, who became a wizard for a while, who
Love
turned
the
himself
magic
into a
item
wizard.
changes coming, though I hope we get more ways to get them, as someone who doesn't cheese it to get more. Also, I had hoped they would
Brace
give
for attack.
actual vampire units the Grail treatment, less entities, more power per
As you order.
Also, I'd hope they'd give actual vampire units the Grail treatment, less entities, more power per unit. I mean, that's something that a lot of people have been asking for, and it's something that I think is very likely to happen sooner rather than later, but it's going to take time, and that also just wasn't... The best way I could express it is it was not within the scope of this DLC. Virtue of the Ideal... Ooh, that's actually quite good. Virtue of the Ideal, +5 mana attack and defense. Hell yeah, dude. Sign me up. And you can do Vow to Chivalry is fine.
Lord of Bretonia.
Okay, good. You all have vows. All right.
Now,
Should be able to take this without
now,
much
to
cost.
battle
Yeah, that's fine.
For Bretonia.
The terrifying mask of...
She speaks, I listen.
Do you have immune to psych? You do. Does Henry?
Can I assist?
He does not. So let's give him the terrifying mask of E so he causes terror, which means that he will not be affected by terror.
For now, yes.
You, my good lord, why don't you take... I feel like the best thing for you to do would probably be to spec you into being good at money.
Guardian.
Okay, the only thing I'm a little worried about is that they'll like lay siege and then do a follow-up attack, but I should be able to dodge it. Okay, we need to start working on making the dwarfs happy. But how much? I don't have a ton of disposable income at the moment.
Noble.
Take a knight unit from them because I'm going to replace that with another paladin. And then that should be fine. Yeah, okay, we can afford to give a small offering to the Dawi. Just to give them something that's going to start trending them positive towards us until they get an enemy that we can then declare war on. What am I hoping to see with Takala and Sail the Faithless the most? The biggest thing that I'm very much hoping to see... For Takala... Well, honestly, it's the units right now, because I don't actually know what all the units are. So, for right now, Norska... They're keeping a lot of things close to the chest, which is fine. You know, I would agree that they revealed too much too quickly. Well, I can't do that one yet, because if I do that, I'm gonna massively piss off the dwarfs. Oh wow, Volkmar is going crazy over there. Alright, you're gonna ride your ass over here.
Yes, ready.
Why don't you
with
move out?
purpose.
Oh no, let's move out to the bridge.
Armored in
You're gonna pop in here and then move
My
out
strength
after
and
us.
wisdom are yours.
You
Protector of the realm.
might as well do Arcane Stance, just in case we get a wizard, which is going to take forever, but we'll get one as quick as we can. We can get rid of the peasant building now, because that's not optimal in that spot. Xandri's at least giving us a little money, though it's not going to be able to give us much more in its current state, but it's fine for the moment. Dwarves don't have any enemies yet, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh, I could get more peasant units. Okay. How was the protest yesterday? Was it hot in Texas? Yes, it was. But luckily there was some really nice shade, so I stood in the shade. And it was fine. It went okay. Luckily nothing super crazy happened. I know there were a couple places where some unfortunate stuff did happen, but mine was pretty chill. There was like a minor scuffle because these like two old people that just were kind of crazy, but yeah. Alright, I need to make my characters as good as possible. Oh, you know what we need? We need Kings of the Mountain diplomacy. That'll help. Because that'll make the dwarves be like, oh, you guys are actually kind of cool. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to move out towards the Sorcerer Islands.
Honor before glory.
Because he's going to come fight us, for sure.
For Bretonia.
I wonder if I should put him in the other army, actually. Think about it. Because then... I'll have to think about that. Alright, Coffer. If we could get Spice Market up and running, that'll give us a little bit of money. Okay. Such oppression. No, patch 6.2 will be out in tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow. All right, bring it on, bitch. Bring it on, bitch. Okay, so Repanse will be coming in as reinforcements. I could just auto resolve, which would make my life so much easier. I mean, I'm more interested in finishing the campaign and getting items. Yeah, fuck it, get out of here. Fighting Tomb Kings is just so tedious. Is there actually a standard amount of combat a knight errant must face to be declared a true knight? I believe they have to successfully, like, they have to win enough, like, perform well enough and, like, achieve enough on the field of battle that they impress their relevant liege lord. Or a notable lord in that battle, is the big thing. So that's, which is kind of up to the lord in question, who's like leading the fighting and such. So there is an element of, it depends on like who's in charge of all of the fighting and what's going on and yada yada yada. All right, we can go ahead and carry on to the Sorcerer Islands. Have there ever been wars between the Bretonnians and the dwarves? Yes, undoubtedly there has been, but we don't have any like good details about such a fight. And that kind of boils down to that the general rule of thumb is that everyone in the Warhammer Fantasy universe has fought each other at least once for some reason. There have been like some great battle between the various groups and factions. I'm not taking casualties for this. Are you kidding? But I don't recall any easy top of my head specifics about such a war. Any specific reason you pick Bretonnia or just chilling? Mostly just chilling and like just getting new items. Just looking for items because all items have been reworked, including the Bretonnian items. And I haven't seen the new Bretonnian items yet. So I kind of want to see all the new items. And then I also wish to to get achievements because I haven't gotten the Bretonnia achievement yet for winning a very hard campaign. Well, let's go kill some archers.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Vroom vroom.
The lady's sword.
I hope one day, I know it's not super relevant to anything that's going on right now and has nothing to do with anything other than the fact I'm playing her, but I do hope one day we get like a bit of a rework, just like a little morsel, just a little scrump, you know, some little crumbs for Repanse, and they give her her banner. I would love for her to get her banner so bad, dude.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Get blinded, bitches.
Paladin of Bretonnia.
For the king. For our lady. You are done. For the lady.
I'm not fighting spearmen. Fuck off. Actually, you three go back and defend the trebuchet. You lot haul your asses over to the trebuchet because I'm worried he's going to summon a bunch of Shopti under my feet.
Orders.
To the lady's
I mean, they did Arbol. Yeah, that's why I hope
lady awaits.
Repanse can get hers as like a big back banner. I think a big back banner would be very reasonable and super sexy.
Give the order.
Like, clearly at the time they made Repanse, CA was like, we don't have the technology to do banners. Are you crazy? But those days have passed, right? Those days have passed, and now they have the technology. They have the technology. it. They can make banners now. They figured it out. Have we checked all of the craftable items for Tomb King's Dwarfs? We have. Many of them have received small but noticeable buffs. Some of them are not so small. Let me just speed up time here. I don't think he'll get off a new Shop T summon. No, he did. The absolute bitch. Okay, no, there it goes. I was gonna be sick. CA will add Ludwig with this banner, but not change Repanse just to spite me. That is certainly a possibility. That is a thing that could happen. What are the changes to the banners? The only change to banners is that you can have multiples of the same banner on one lord. That's it. That's the only change. Other than that, they are the exact same as they've always been. Vow completed. René Descartes banner. Probably René Descartes, actually.
The Lyonesse!
The Dragon Claw. +8 bonus versus large, 15% fire resistance. Alright, spell shield, 6 melee defense, 25% spell resist. Alright. 12 melee defense and expert charge defense. That's pretty good. I'll take it.
Your word.
The People's Hero. Hell yeah. +3 armor piercing damage for all infantry, +5% replenishment, and +5 melee attack for infantry. There we go. Looking good. Henri. Let's get Deadly Blade. For our bonus paladin, we'll take another point in training, and I'm also going to move him over to this dude's army in a second. You can take Justiciar, and then we want win a siege battle in a desert or jungle region.
She speaks, I listen. The lady calls me.
I think that's the most likely one to pull off around here. Yeah.
For the lady.
Armored in faith.
I think Bretonnia is one of the only factions in the game that doesn't have base recruitable units from their like main building. I think almost every other faction in the game, your like base buildings give you access to certain units. Well, oh god, we have plenty of growth. I just need money. Oh no, I'm not worried about the dwarves because I have a tech that'll help with them. Okay. What do I think the Burning Books of Core will do when all collected? I have no idea, dude. I'm wondering. I'm guessing it'll give you like, maybe it'll give you an army or a faction-wide ability to like summon bloodthirsters, because there's a bloodthirster summon army ability that exists in the game for Khorne. So maybe it'll give that to like all of your armies. Not even peasant mobs. Not even peasant mobs. Trade tariffs or growth. Well, I have no trade, so I guess we'll do growth. The Sentinels are dead. Ooh. That was fast. It looks like either... Interesting. Alright.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
We want to go to where the border here is. It's there.
Justice.
Oh, justice! Okay, you're gonna come over here. No, that's not what I want. You grab him. He go here.
I will lead by example.
And then you give me, I guess, a knight unit in exchange. And I would like to save up my money to get... See, Coffer generates 400 gold per turn on its unique building. Virus would give me 500 gold per turn. And make my damsels better. And give me Grail Knights on the garrison. I guess we're going to upgrade Virus.
_Kobold donated $5 through Super Chat.
Hi.
Though a dedicated tier list might be fun, what is your top 3 or 5 economy lords in this game?
Economy lords? Oh, jeez. That I have no fucking idea. probably... What, probably Thorgrim? If you play your cards right, Greasus can get pretty busted now. Greasus has a really strong economy system. As does Thorgrim. You can get a pretty aggressive economy with... I can't remember if it's Hellebron or Malekith. One of them can get some pretty decent economy stuff going.
For the lady! My forces cannot march.
Protector of the realm. It shall be so, if the lady wills it.
Actually, if I do Al Haik, I could get an actual damsel, but we'll do virus. Alright, that actually works for this, so why don't we switch to... Well, I only need 2 growth. I kind of like the research points, guys.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Necromancer _ Kobold donated $5 through Super Chat. Sorry, by economy lord I mean lords who buff low tier cheap units to be good in late game.
Oh, I was not familiar with that. I was not familiar with that terminology. Oh geez, so that would be Tehenuin, Repanse.
Almost a year.
Tehenuin, Repanse, Grom, Skarsnik. And what, Gorst? I mean, Tyrion does a pretty okay job of that. As does...
Have heart! The lady guides us!
Yes. I will indulge you.
Oh my god, he ran like super far away. And he's still in reinforcement range? That is bullshit.
The lady wills it.
Oh my god, what an asshole.
Very well, if you insist.
Alright, I'll have to chase him down. Boop, boop, boop.
In the lady's name, prepare!
I cannot believe he was able to actually pull that off. Oh, he's got a sandstorm going. That sucks. He's actually doing a lot of attrition damage. And his army, that is going to be a very ugly, unpleasant fight.
For the lady!
Especially because I still haven't gotten a fucking magic weapon yet. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to win this. Because he's going to also have this asshole. And he's going to have the garrison. Yeah, no, I think we need to fall back. I'll fall back when he attacks me. Though, if I do that, he's probably going to be able to hit Sir John. Yeah, okay, I think we just need to fall back.
Back! Back!
Yeah, I know, I lost the blessing. Shut up, leave me alone. Yeah, I think we need to kind of fall back and regroup.
Ready!
I don't think the current setup is going to do us any huge favors. Yeah, Oxyodal. Yeah, Oxyodal's also super duper good. Volkmar makes Flagellants absolutely bonkers. Quick Head Taker can make Clan Rats pretty solid. You shouldn't have done that. You should not have done that, good sir. You had it. You had it. All you had to do was sit there and wait. You silly goose. You silly goose. The lady does not believe in tactical withdrawals. No, she doesn't. She is a harsh mistress.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say your piece.
What's up, Doris? Trade agreement? You bet. Nice. So that's that quest done. Wardens of Montfort. Nice. Vow completed on Repanse. So she is now a Grail Knight. So now she has magic attacks, just in time for it to not help me that much. Fleur-de-lis Banner, 10 melee defense and 8 melee attack to all nearby allies. That's really fucking good. Plus against Tomb Kings, I'm not going to need that super soon. Rebuild Ruins is super duper good. That is so nice, especially if I send her up north. Let's actually do that for right now because we're about to win here.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Foe Seeker. You get Irrepressible Spirit. And, oh, I forget. Y'all don't have, like, upkeep reduction, do you? You just have, like, garbage. Growth isn't horrible. Oh, I forgot how shit your blue tree is. Ugh, terrible. Okay. Go... we get Inspiring.
Noble.
Alright, he should have completed his vow. He did. Awesome. So we can now do Pledge Campaign. But I want Henry to be the one that gets the next gimmick, so I'm just going to go ahead and run in here. We're going to slap this on my highest tier peasant unit. Charge standard onto my questing knights. Actually put the banner swiftness on a regular knight unit instead of her.
Now to battle for Britannia.
Lord, I will indulge you. Very well, if you insist.
Yep, your vows are up to date.
Show no fear.
Okay, cool. It's gonna kill my halberdiers. I could just fight it manually and not lose all my halberdiers because I don't have a easy peasant building at the moment. Yeah, I'll fight it manually. Emma, thank you very much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Alright, we'll just smash a hole in the walls and then our cavalry can go in that way and it'll be fine. I think the best way is in this way, or is it gonna be in... I think we have a better angle from this direction. Yeah. Put that there. You two nerds can go over here. Let's see, she has Siege Attacker, but she doesn't have any bonuses against building, so going in through the door would take like 1,000 years. Oh, I forgot to give her the Archer banner. Whoops. It's fine. We have them pretty heavily outnumbered. For this... Let's see, they'd have to run all the way over to this side. Oh, they'll do it faster than that, though. Let's see, it should be like 140 something. 150. Okay, I guess it's doing that. Alright. Okay, you just blow open the wall. Or the gate? I guess they have the same health, but whatever, the gate's fine. Archers, we're gonna move into range, start shooting peeps. Got any of the new exciting items? Yes, we have seen the Wormslayer sword. We've also seen the we've also seen the accursed armor as well. So we've seen a few. Should be getting Gotrek and Felix pretty soon. Yeah, reasonably soon, which will be very, very nice. Get them, peasants, get them!
I am prepared.
Repanse is kind of funny. It's rather amusing to me how much her early campaign is just sort of like an endurance thing. Wait, who's over there? Oh, whoops. Yep. You know what? Y'all are dismissed. My bad. Y'all are dismissed. You can just leave. My bad, lads. I forgot y'all over there. Alright, we're just gonna kind of speed up time here. You and yours run over here. What do you call a peasant full of arrows in his chest? An improvement? Only if he was eating those arrows that would have otherwise gone into a knight. Otherwise, no, because now he can't farm the fields. So he's not doing his job. How is that an improvement? Gatehouse is gonna break before the fucking gate does. There we go. Finally. All right, let's go.
The lady awaits. Battle ready.
Tomb guard with halberds. Gross.
Your command.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Orders? Bretonia needs me!
You are done.
I'm gonna say enjoy being blinded. Also need questing knights. Oh good, push through that mess. Oh good, y'all got here in a moderately reasonable time frame.
For Bretonia. Kill for the lady. Orders. Show us the foe.
Get your asses over here. Oh, catapult. I don't know what to aim y'all at. I don't know. Just put a hole in the wall.
To Bretonian.
This is my paladin? Yeah. Alright, you come down here and mess with this shit.
We are ready.
Questing knights, that's good enough. In we go!
You of Har! I am your man!
Defenders of the realm.
We need to deal with the chariots first.
Remember your vows. Bretonian law. The Lyonesse.
Alright, we'll tear those chariots up. Okay, y'all are just kind of standing here. Y'all go claim that so there's no more towers.
Knights errant.
I don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all also go claim that.
Swiftly. We are ready.
You are fighting. You go over here. Everybody has work they could be doing. If you got time to lean, you got time to fight.
Like the wind. Yes, my lord. Knights errant. The lady's sword.
Chariots are dead. Excellent.
With fury. Hastily.
And we're gonna come over this way and charge.
Lady's mercy.
I hope they do a Bretonia versus Tomb King DLC. That would be fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see this being super likely, but it would make me very happy. Okay, bowmen are gonna get up on the walls to do their stuff. Oh, nice. Boom. Back, foul Tomb Guard, back.
Divine fury.
Kill these Tomb Guard.
Ready.
All right, good. We're capturing this post, which will help. Melee lads, I'm gonna head over this way. Archers are starting to get on the walls. Knights Errant, hold them back. I am not super interested in being surrounded. Y'all go this way. Nice! Got rid of all this garbage. Y'all go this way. Lance formation. And charge. Does anyone else feel like there should be like levels of like lance formation? Like, wouldn't it be cool if there was an advanced level of lance formation that gave you access to the what's that debuff called? Shaken? Or there's a debuff that represents like getting hit by a big charge and it like rattles you. Oh, it's rattled, right? Isn't that one of the contact effects? Okay, we're gonna send this nerd in to dive these spearmen so that he messes up their, makes them turn around, and then we charge them. Fuck your charge defense! Okay, there's the summon do shop dude. That's whatever. Archers, line the walls.
We go!
Sons of Britannia!
Protector of the realm! Questing knights! Human archers! Righteous fury! Sons of Britannia!
Charge, blind. Charge. Not you. You go kill archers.
We serve the lady!
Dazed. I think both rattled and dazed are effects. I don't know what the difference is, but I feel like there should be a way for Bretonia to get access to those. I think that'd be fun. Is that army lasses I see? Delicious. Alright, good. Archon the Black is dead. Praise be! Why is the battle not over? Is there an enemy unit somewhere? Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Knuckle, good to see you. Do you think at some point each will be included in DLC? I hope so. Tomb Kings, I feel very confident will get a DLC. I feel super confident Tomb Kings will show up in something. Bretonia is tricky. I personally have long been an advocate that Bretonia deserves DLC, just one. I think one DLC for them would be perfectly fine. Rattled is -8 melee attack, -10 defense. Okay, then what is dazed?
Takes this place.
The followers of Nagash are defeated. Oh, nice! Even my reinforcing army got credit for this. That's very good. Okay, I think for you, my dear, we should probably do Courageous next. Yeah, that 10% war save is really nice. And then for Henry Le Massif, let's do Pledge to Valor.
Protector of the
Yeah, everybody pledges to Valor.
Blessings of the
It's just
lady
easier
be
that way.
upon you.
More health, please.
Very well. If
For
you
my Paladin, let's do Lady's Mantle, because you're on a Pegasus now. Well done, Sir John. Alright, so the dwarves are happy with us, and they are only getting happier. I need to equip Repanse's other banners. The Ruby Ring of Ruin is actually super nice now. Flaming attacks and that armor piercing is pretty sexy. Let's put that on you, and we can give the push of strength to Henry. The terrifying mask for the moment we'll just leave. But you, my dear, can also have Jean-Claude's banner. Tollkeeper, local province, plus 12% additional income. Sure, you can have that for now. Actually, can I put that on Henry? No, I can't. Okay. Okie dokie. That gives me enough money that I can now upgrade. Let's upgrade Al-Haik so we can get ourselves a damsel. Because I would really like to have magic. Not having magic is making me a very sad boy. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's some kind of cool buildings here. I could get another trebuchet, which would be nice. I don't think I need quite this many knight errants. So why don't we combine a couple? Will work. Now I'll take one more trebuchet.
Do you know who I am?
You are also going to take 2 trebuchets.
Yes.
Let's do improved research rate. I think is fine. The Grail building is nice. I don't need it right now though. I'll rebuild that later. I'm expecting an Iceland reveal next week. I believe they updated not too long ago. They said the third faction is not going to be revealed until July. Unfortunately. Like the first or second week of July, probably. Dazed is minus 10 defense and minus 25% speed.
Army teleportation mechanic to match their in-law version?
Billy, I know I can do that. The reason I don't like to do that, the Seed of Seed of Rebirth. Oh my. Plus 20% battle healing cap, minus 10% fire resistance, and then it gives you the healing. But hey, 20% battle healing cap? Hell yeah. Count me in.
What news?
Oh, interesting. The ogres are still alive. Look at them. Okay, I do need you to head north. Because by heading north, you'll be in the area and can help with construction cost.
My reputation precedes me.
Sir Tywald, you need more units, so why don't you head north as well. Wizard Callus Palace, if I could get... I think you should focus on economics. Let's do that. So let's get a weaving house up and running. What does this do besides that? Oh, lowers construction time. Or no, construction cost is only 5% though. That's fine. All right, and let's upgrade coffer. Nice, 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 nice. Lizardmen DLC win. I don't know, probably not super soon. I don't think Lizardmen need it right now. Lizardmen need more of a rework, not as much like a big DLC. I think Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, Bretonia, those three are in the most need of like immediate assistance. Clan Verms is declaring war on me. Who? Who? I don't even know who that is. Who the fuck is Clan Verms? Where are they? I don't see any ruined settlements near me. Are they in the Badland? No, that's corn shenanigans. I have no idea what Clan Verms even is.
Lord of Bretonia.
Man, that feeling when someone kicks in your office and they're like, "Fight me, coward!" And you're like, I don't even know who you are, dude. Okay, is Repanse's skill for a region? Yes, it's local region, so she does need to be in the appropriate place. So I need her in Phyrus next turn. Okay. Warzag's old start position? Oh, Ekron then? Okay. I mean, they might be there then. I think I want to save for the cellar. Yeah. Actually, in that case, it might be better to leave Sir Tywald back in that province. Okay, I want to save my money, though. So, yeah, I think we're going to send Sir Tywald back because he has buffs to economics. So we might send him back to kind of hang out in the Wizard Callus Palace for a bit. I like Vampire Coast to be improved. Yeah, Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast are tricky, though, because, like, what do you add? Like, they have everything. They could use, like, some, like, updates to their mechanics, yes. But I like adding new units wise, I have no idea what you'd even add. Everything for them would be like completely made up.
Repanse de Lyonesse. Repanse.
All right, so she's in Virus, so she is reducing the cost. Okay, so if I wait one more turn, we can build the Holy Monastery of the Divine Origo. All right, and then you are gonna ride back here. And Wizard Palace, we can afford this and still get the building I want.
She speaks, I listen.
No, I need to wait. I need to sit on my hands. Prayer of Fortitude. Ooh, heroic duties is super. Oh my god, that takes so many turns though. Okay, we'll get Prayer of Fortitude, and then we probably need to start worrying about economics. Okay, and we're not doing anything else because I want to build the cathedral because it gives us all the bonuses. Jade stuff. I mean, Jade vampires being added through the lens of the Vampire Coast would make me very, very happy. I don't know if Games Workshop would go with it though, because like in one of the recent Cathay articles, Games Workshop made it clear that they have plans for the Jade vampires, but I don't know what they are, and I also don't understand how it's going to work. Because they had a whole thing about they're like, oh yeah, we're doing like no body horror. And it's like, how are you gonna do undead without body horror? Like, what does that even look like? Not to say it's impossible, because I'm sure it's not impossible, but like I struggle to comprehend how they could be added to like the vampire counts, for instance, while having no body horror. You know what I mean? Is there a legendary hero you could add? There are plenty of legendary heroes for the Vampire Coast. You've got you could add fucking what's his face? Vangeist. I think Vangeist would make a pretty fun legendary hero, just a big ghost pirate. A prayer plus 15 growth to all provinces. Nice. All right. Al Haik, I would like to start building a Grail Shrine. Very nice. Oh god, I need more money.
Honor before glory.
Okay. We're just gonna keep zipping you around in March stance. Oops, I didn't mean to trespass. Sorry, dwarfs. Oh, the dwarfs dealt with the ogres. That's unfortunate, actually. I really wanted that territory. I'm hoping someone will start kicking the shit out of the dwarfs. I suppose I could go fight in the ocean, though, while I'm waiting. Repanse, I need you probably in Coffer next turn to make construction cheaper. I would do some horrible things to get a big Legendary Heroes DLC. I need to, yeah, that's a video I'm gonna have out before I leave. That way, while I'm gone, there's still some content releasing my Legendary Heroes proposal. The Undead Skaven Pirate. I don't know. I feel like Scratch Half Dead is very niche. Like he's very niche and doesn't really fit with the faction. Other than he is like he's technically an undead pirate, but he's very weird. Like he's a super weird character. Because he's not really that like. I just don't think he fits the theme of the faction very well. Man, there's like no ocean encounters near me. What the heck? I guess I could go to war with Sartosa. I mean, there's nothing else near me that I really want to deal with at the moment.
My reputation precedes me.
How much is it? God, I need one more turn for this, so we'll save up. Why don't you go see if you can find any ocean encounters nearby? Hey, there's something. Warcraft has a Chinese version of Undead that removes the guts and bones and whatnot, so it's doable. Yeah, it's reasonable, I suppose. But I feel like that should be like a toggle, right? Or like, I don't know. It's weird to me. Like, I feel like if the Jade-blooded vampires are meant to be part of the Vampire Counts faction, so they're part of what is already established for the vampire counts, then they're gonna have body horror. Because the vampire counts already have body horror. So you can't really separate those two. Like, I feel like the only way it would make sense is if they were being added to the, if they were being added to Grand Cathay, but it would be weird to have an undead faction in Grand Cathay.
A funny new Vampire Coast DLC could include four more lords from the Dread Fleet, Skaven, Chorfs, Dwarves, and shipbuilding for Albrecht.
Can I assist?
Yes, go to
Coming
coffer.
to port. Shall we?
Oh my gosh, she makes that so much cheaper, dude. Alright, and then I want to save my money so that I can go... Well, actually, no, that Grove Chapel's plenty affordable, actually. So let's get our guardhouse up and running. And then you can head for Al Haik, where I'll build the Grail Chapel.
Yes.
You're just gonna keep running around like a doofus trying to get your buff. Alright, we need to get... The Skaven declared war on us. Why don't we go ahead and grab... Well, let's get economic investment. Let's actually, like, do a little... do a little effort there.
Saurus cheered. X100. Slow response, but cool. All vampire entities should have the Grail treatment. Blood Knights, Depth Guards. Am I missing any? You make sure CA gets them all right, Senpai?
I can't promise shit, but I can certainly, like, bring it up every once in a blue moon.
For Britonia, for the lady!
Alright, there we go. Cool. It would also be very nice to upgrade the royal stables and such as well. Okay, we're about to be making a ton of money per turn. So that's excellent.
Lord.
We are reaching our happy place. And the Wizard Cowl's Palace is turning into more of an economic powerhouse, slowly but surely. Lore fact from Yeti: why does it seem like so many important characters in Warhammer died to Goblin bolt throwers just for a laugh? I have no idea, dude. I assume there's some kind of in-joke about it, because you're right. Both... Well, okay, if you want to get technical, the only character, famous character I can think of off the top of my head who died to a bolt thrower was... rank 14. Okay. The only one I can think of that died to one was Vorag Bloody Tooth. Gilles Le Breton was mortally wounded by one, but he survived because the lady didn't, for some reason, didn't protect him from it, and then was like, haha, just kidding. And was like, here's your miraculous healing bullshit. And it was like, all right, I don't know why you were letting him like suffer in horrible agony for a little bit before you healed him, but cool, I guess. Because the lady just wanted to pull a funny or something. Yeah, it was a whole freaking thing. But
Guardian.
But Vorag was flat out killed by one. Vampire cats would already be banned in China, so no body horror would not make sense. Yeah, see that? Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, unless Games Workshop is trying to make it where they're like, oh, well, jade-blooded vampires might be popular in China, therefore we're gonna make them work with China's censorship laws. But I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they mean by it.
Ah, yes.
But like, I don't think they're gonna do anything with the jade-blooded vampires for like a hot minute. So I'm like, I'm not really that worried about it. I'm just curious. Okay, so let's switch out my Men-at-Arms with Shields for Battle Pilgrims, We can also drop a men-at-arms with let's get rid of the men-at-arms with spear and shield as well. Get a Grail relic. Okay, I want a damsel first. I would like a life damsel, please. Oh, disciplined! Hell yeah!
Priestess of the lady.
Bro, the disciplined damsel. She is here to make shit happen. Oh, lady.
I shall seek
Oh, lady. Oh, nice. We have the Green Knight unlocked. We will probably summon him here in just a second. That is an awesome damsel we just got.
I am ready.
And we need to summon another one to go join our southern army. Is Bretonnia getting an update in 6.2? Technically, everyone's getting an update because all magic items are being reworked.
Awesome line Saurus cheered. X100. Here's to another 3++ years of TWW3 content to come. Pretty please CA. Assuming high elves are coming with tides, what reworks would you like to see?
I would like to see the intricate court system get reworked so that it's not manipulating like the percentage. Instead of it being like, oh, you make these factions like each other slightly more or less, which is, you know, not interesting at all in the slightest.
Yes.
I would very much rather see like, oh, you can make it more like Tzeentch's system, where you can just make some armies hate each other, or factions hate each other. Like, oh, these guys are going to declare war on each other. Yeah. You know, make it more on par with Tzeentch's system to have that more appropriately balanced out. Okay, let's get the fishing harbor. Never mind, I lied because I'm gonna do this build to make it cheaper. So I guess I'll focus on the Wizard Cowl's Palace for more money.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Okay, we got economic investment. If you could give me, I think we want. Oh, I need to get improved construction before I can grab that. Let's get yeah, we can get code of conduct. That's fine.
For the lady.
Yeah, that'll work.
I await.
Oh, I have one more slot open. Okay, in that case, you know what? Cancel that. You can prepare to move out. Oh, wait, I can afford better knights now. Fuck. No, I have to spend more money. Okay, get rid of all the knights, Errant. That'll do. That'll do fine.
It shall be
for now.
so.
Okay, you can start marching north because you need to deal with some other stuff.
Britannia,
I guess I'm not gonna have the Green Knight in this army. I'm probably gonna have him in my other army, which is fine. I need to go get my other stuff. No, there's no major faction specific updates, but the item system being completely overhauled is a pretty fucking big update.
Awesome line Saurus cheered. X100. And what about current Here Lords? Personally would love to see Tyrion get the Karl Franz treatment, and Teclis to get the Balthasar Gelt treatment. Thoughts or any other changes you would like to see?
So,
I'd also like to see an item craft.
So what I will say is that as someone that likes to take an approach towards changes and mechanics as reasonable as possible, I would say you should set your expectations very reasonably. And what I mean by that is I would not expect the High Elves to get any substantial reworks for Tyrion and Teclis. Because if you go back and look at the other like chaos pacts and all that jazz,
The lady calls
there's a whole thing about like how much
She speaks, I listen.
Do you know
how do I say
who
this?
am?
there's a whole bunch of stuff, if you go look at it, about like which factions got updates and reworks and things.
You require
And there's a very consistent system where in all of them we would see one faction would get a significant overhaul, one faction would get a slight overhaul, and one faction got nothing. And it would, I think that's going to repeat, because I see no reason why it would be different this time. Where we saw, like, in Shadows of Change, Cathay, neither Miao Ying nor Zhao Ming got any substantial changes. They did not get any substantial changes at all. Like, Zhao Ming got a slight change later, but they didn't get any, like, Lord reworks for Zhao Ming or Miao Ying. So Cathay, none of the Cathay Lords got, like, notable rework mechanics. And then in Thrones of Decay, neither Thorgrim nor Ungrim got any unique, crazy Lord mechanics. And then in Omens of Destruction, neither Grimgor nor Azhag got any unique, crazy Lord unique mechanics. So I would say in Tides of Torment, if it's going to be High Elves, it's very, very, very practically guaranteed that Tyrion and Teclis are not going to get any crazy unique faction mechanics.
magic is yours.
I think Slaanesh will get some slight reworks, which they've already talked about. And then we will also see, like, I think Slaanesh will get some slight tweaks, and then Norska will get significant overhaul, and High Elves will get some faction tweaks, but I don't think they're going to get any lore-specific stuff. And if they do, it'll be small. It'll be small things. Name a unit. I like horses a bit too much. I am 90% sure that's not going to fit. Undertaker, who is the greatest skink Blood Bowl player in history, and why is it Skymaster Tic-Tac-Toe who led your team to victory in the league days of yore? Oh man, that was like 1,000 years ago. I think the best skink Blood Bowl player is actually the twins. I can't remember their names, but there's a group of twin characters that I think are technically the best. All right, let's go kill some beastmen. It's gonna piss off Volkmar, but
heraldry cannot hide your empty soul from one such as me.
Jesus, Volkmar, that's like kind of a fucked up thing to say. Here, I'll join your war against Cetra if you'll give me stuff.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Because I wanna kill beastmen.
Yes. With purpose. Bretonia commands me.
Lord and
You are gonna go to Xandri to defend against the Skaven threat.
Devotee of the Lazy.
Because they're looking at us. I don't like the way they're looking at us over there. I'm gonna just levy tithes for the moment. I'm not naming a unit that. Gelt better mage than Teclis confirmed. Unfortunately, that might be the case. Mechanics wise. My biggest hope for Teclis is they might change what spells he has. I don't remember if his spell list is good or not. I haven't played with him in forever. But, you know, take a look at his spell list. If it needs to change it. Maybe they could do some small stuff.
The sun pours down on us. For Bretonia.
What's up, Warherd of the One Eye? Of them, I would actually rather have this on these guys, and let's put Banner of Swiftness on the Green Knight because that's hilarious. And I'll fight this myself because I haven't fought the battle in a few minutes, and I'd like to. That one guy, you know, I'll do it after this battle. What's the story behind Kislev's little Grom? Were there originally 12 of them? I don't remember there being a tidbit about a specific number of them.
Green light.
Orders, my lord! Ready!
I'm trying. Actually, we can take more of a. I can let the Green Knight just go hog wild, but the rest of us will take a little bit more of a... you're on a horse, right? Yeah. Okay.
Knights of the Ring! By the lady!
I'm not really worried about my peasants getting involved. I don't think it's going to be necessary, but so I am happy to just shoot the hell out of them from way over here while the Green Knight just goes like hog wild. Green Knight's like, I'm just gonna kill literally everyone. Because I'm pretty sure none of these nerds got magic attack, so he's just gonna mess them up. Kill that Cygor. What was that? Devolve? Okay, cute. Especially if they surround him, I'll just drop some Awakening in the Woods. Bro, y'all are tickling me. Die mad about it. She has Life Bloom, right? Yeah, okay, so every time she casts, she'll heal him a little bit. Alright, we can move up a bit. Oh, that's not very nice. Ow! Jesus! He threw one rock and killed 31 guys? Jeez. Calm the fuck down, Cygor. Damn. Alright, send in the character squad. I was just fucking rude.
Repanse de Lyonesse! I see much. The lady's sword!
Yeah, that big bitch needs to... He needs to go. No, not you. Get in there. Yeah, get nice and tight. There you go. We are going to be smart and chill. I have no desire to take unnecessary damage. Except on my characters, because, like, whatever, who cares? No! Bad. Come here.
Loyal and true!
Give the order!
Orders?
Just scoot over a bit.
Infantry!
Alright, lads.
Yes! 'Tis an honor!
Knights are up.
Child of light! I call thee forth!
Charge! Protect Bretonia! For the lady!
Good work, boys.
Good sweet.
Get around him. Get around him. Come on, you got the banner of swiftness. Use it.
Take the ground.
The lady awaits!
Fireball these minotaurs point blank. Kaboom! Wow, I actually did a lot of damage.
Protector of Bretonia.
Alright, you're dead. Wizard time.
Knights of the Elves!
Job, knights.
Take the ground! Questing knights!
Alright, y'all can back up.
Immediately!
The true heart shall prevail! Repanse de Lyonesse!
Battle ready!
Get some vigor. Charge here. Charge here. y'all go bag some minotaurs. Let's chase some fleeing units.
Very well. For justice! The lady's command.
Actually, wait, I can just fireball that idiot.
I seek glory.
No, my strength! Direct my blade.
And got him.
No hesitation.
Love to see it.
In Bretonia's name! Stanze!
Good job, boys. Good job. Let's mop them up. Peasants, y'all can fall back. Let's let the fast people do their job. And you're just gonna keep casting Life Bloom, because doing so gives me more heals, which is appreciated. It's taking forever to kill a wizard, dude. Yeah. He just keeps... Just stop him! Quit knocking him over! My man's making great use of that infantry save. More heals! More heals! There we go. Do I have the Age of Mythology playthrough saved somewhere? It should be on my playlist. If it's not, then it might have got deleted when my channel got hacked, in which case it's gone forever. Did Bretonia have a ballista unit? Not that I'm aware of. Not to say it's completely impossible, but as long as I've known Bretonia, the answer is no.
This is a mercy.
Yeah, you got the blessing of the lady back.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
This victory is just one
There you
step.
go. Very appropriate name for peasants.
The Lyonesse! Certainly.
Awesome. Give me Eternal Errantry War. Everyone gets frenzy. You get frenzy. And you get frenzy. And you get frenzy. Alright, chop him down. That's done.
For Bretonia!
Nice. Nice. Nice.
De Lyon!
Okay, I'll take the armor of silvered steel. We could slap the spell shield on
For Bretonia!
Henry. Henry leveled up, so we'll give him... Let's give him a point in training to get more experience per turn.
In the lady's name! Stop and recuperate!
Alright, and then I need to head towards... what?
Justice is swift and divine.
So we can go this way.
march Later.
We're gonna piss off Volkmar a whole bunch, but he'll deal.
Valiant lord, protector of the realm, going forth.
Yeah, let's get our garrisons up to snuff. Oh, I forgot to name Paladin. Yes, I can do that. Could I make a new playthrough? No. Not anytime super soon. The game was fun, but there's a lot of other stuff I'd rather be playing. Nice. And get righteous strength to make our characters even better.
Yes,
It
shall be so.
Yeah, just hang out here on the border, and you can afford some more units now. So let's get another unit of yeoman archers. Let's get some knights of the realm, and a grow relic I think would be good. Repanse, we can go do your quest battle.
I go!
Get your sword. Oh no, I'm poor.
Noble.
There we go.
She speaks, I listen.
I don't see Bretonnia ever getting a paid DLC. I do. I think it's very, very possible. There's like a good chunk of units that are missing. They could definitely use more Lord and Hero options. It could very much be done without having to touch Old World stuff. I mean, with the Old World, we also, I mean, Knights of the Realm on foot would be super nice. But right now, GW doesn't think Old World stuff should be in Total War, which I heavily disagree with. But, you know, that's a discussion for another time.
When we rode forth to vanquish the evil that threatened to overcome it, we must do so again. The beleaguered dwarves need our help, and now, like us.
I was trying to find your reaction video to the Demon Prince. Is there a playlist of your reaction to CA trailers? No, but there should have been. I would. So the problem is, the big problem is that I lost control of my YouTube channel for a little bit. I don't even remember how long ago that was now, but basically my YouTube channel got hacked and taken over by some really gross asshole people, because they were just the worst. And I did manage to get it back, but it came at a price.
The sad reality that CA made Old World actually become a thing, but Old World will give nothing in return for our...
Oh, dude, the irony of it is so painful it hurts. Actually, I'm gonna send you two over here. Y'all go with them. Y'all go to that furthest fight with the damsel. I lied. Kill these archers. Green Knight, kill the Tomb King.
Post haste! As commanded!
Help the Dawe!
What orders?
You go this way. You two go this way. You two go this way. You go here. Trebuchets, let's move forward a good bit.
Defenders of the realm!
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Okay, I think they've got this under control. Y'all can head that way.
For our lady!
Green light.
Child of light!
I think it's actually this army that's struggling the most, kind of looks like. Nope, it's gonna be these guys.
Knights of Bretonnia! For the king! We are ready!
Possessions, people, possessions!
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Ready for battle!
The lady awaits!
Get on that Tomb King.
I serve the lady! Might of the lady! Power of light!
I seek glory!
Look at that, Tomb Scorpion. Henry, can you go murder that?
Charge!
You're like,
For the lady! Knights of the realm! Question knights!
Green light.
oh, that's very scary.
Oi! Orders! Protect Bretonnia! Bretonnia!
Swiftly! For
Oh,
Bretonnia!
nope, that's spooky. Okay. Okay, this Tomb King's almost dead. He is dead.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Yeah, I need to go fight over here.
Twisting knights! Cut them down! For the king! Ready!
Okay, they don't need y'all help here. Y'all can go this way. Summoned asshole Shopti. Okay, we've won here. Yes, we have. Okay. Let's go deal with these Necropolis Knights. Damsel, run away. Oh, this is like a really nasty force coming out over here.
For the lady!
Dolores Blade. Okay, you're doing great. You're fighting. I'm taking heavy casualties. I'm trying. Shit, that king is still alive.
Britannia needs me!
With haste! As ordered! To battle! Chevaliers, ready! It is finished! Attack!
Okay, that king is dead. So we're gonna run over this way. He's summoning more bullshit over here. You're dueling the War Sphinx. That's good.
As you say! Come on, lads!
Okay, you all move together. Oh, it's getting a little spooky.
Command me! Know my strength!
Yes! For the king!
Pull, man! Go, knights!
Okay, dead king. Those are just archers. I don't give a shit about that. Get that Lich Priest. Green Knight straight up not having a good time. I mean, I think he's winning, but it's definitely a little bit of a ooh. If I could use this over here on the Tomb Guard.
Feel true power!
Let's see, get your leadership over here to help.
Pull, man!
Force them back! Force them back!
With fury! For victory!
Are they shooting him? That's kind of rude. We're gonna heal this dwarf lord or Rin Lord, wherever that is. What is that? Yeah, it's Rin Lord.
Pull, man! For the lady!
Enter them!
Hastily! Slay them!
My gifts are yours!
Do a little bit of an interrupt there.
Priestess of the lady! For the king!
We fight!
Okay, you lot forward. Okay, Kimmery War Sphinx is going down.
Divine fury!
Repanse, let's fireball these Ushapti in the face.
Victory awaits!
Activate the Dolores Blade. Okay, I'm free. I'm gonna go after this Tomb King. See if you can get a heal on the Green Knight. Okay, Tomb King's dead. Oh, there's army losses. Okay. Good grief, that was a lot of boys.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Victory! We have victory! Jesus. Repanse's voice actress, I don't know how her voice wasn't destroyed during this accent. I don't know either. Some videos got claimed. They weren't claimed. It was a weird thing of like when my channel got taken over, I think some people or the guys that took it over I think just deleted a bunch of shit. Is the Taliban preservation still there? Yes, it actually is slightly better than it used to be. I think it used to be a 16% ward save. Now it's an 18% ward save. So it is still around and it is still quite good. All right, awesome.
In the name of the lady!
Hey, Henry got his hippogriff and we got the sword of Lyonesse.
The Lyonesse!
All right, so now I guess I'll go north. I don't really see anything south of interest, so I guess I'll go north.
Time to march!
At least until I have a more favorable situation with Volkmar. Okay, we can get Banish the Scourge, Honorable and Pure, and the Fleur-de-Lis Banner. Which should be an item, in my opinion. I don't know why it's a skill. Yeah, because I have it right here. Talisman Preservation, 18% ward save. Yep, it's still pretty sexy. Alright, we can give Henry the Fencer's Blades. He also leveled up, so why don't we grab him Lady's Mantle for the missile resist and that last point in training so people level up faster. The Damsel leveled up, so let's get more points in Earthblood and then Evasion.
Blessings of the lady be upon
Sir John's starting to recruit new units.
you. It shall be so.
What vow are you on? Okay, you have your questing vow. Okay, so that makes, yeah, that makes questing knights cheaper. So let's get some questing knights. All right, and then let's also upgrade the Wizard Callus Palace. And let's also get Pyrus to maximize their apothecary. Cool beans. Oh, geez, I have enough growth, actually. Could I afford Tier 4 El Haik? How much money do I need for that? 72? Okay, I can afford that if I just wait a turn. All right, great. That'll be worth it. Getting Al Haik to Tier 4 is going to let me start getting some really nice stuff. Yes, the patch releases tomorrow. That is correct. It'll probably release tomorrow, knowing Creative Assembly, probably around 9 a.m. CST, which is 3 p.m. BST. Have you seen Tariff's new video on how Repanse woke up the Tomb Kings? Not, if I have, not in a long time. Hey, Gotrek and Felix.
Your words. For justice.
Okay, I'm gonna make a quick little pit stop in El Haik so that I can get this for super duper cheap. And then I'm gonna go to Xandri, which also makes this cheaper. And then I'm gonna go try to punch some Skaven in the face. And that was all my money. Cool story. Hopefully I can catch this turd before he runs away. Oh, he released it today. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen it yet. Yeah, patch notes are out today. Oh, it's 11 BST. Okay, 11 a.m. Yeah, so it should be out, but it'll be out tomorrow. Sotek, how are you? I'm pretty good. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. I mean, I can always complain, but I can't complain too much. that's the key. Okay, Repanse. The Skaven ran away, so I guess we'll go do the Gotrek and Felix quest here in a second. I don't have enough money for anything else, so yeah. Let's go save Gotrek and Felix. Mostly from themselves. The question is, do we want Gotrek and Felix in Repanse's army, or do we want them to go with somebody else who's more kitted around them? I could get... Do y'all think they should go with Repanse, or do y'all think we should, like, make an army of, like, led by a prophetess?
As the day of mystery thins the veil between worlds, Slaanesh enacts his vengeance.
Did we ever learn what Gotrek and Felix did in the Land of the Dead? Yeah, there's a whole book about it. It's called The Serpent Queen. Well, Gotrek and Felix, the Serpent Queen.
Gotrek and Felix fight, battling to escape the Prince of Pleasure's domain. Only destroying his arcane portals would weaken the Dark Prince's grip. Yet those protecting them will demand a toll in blood.
I mean, this should be relatively straightforward, because I could send the Green Knight to just go pop all of them.
No matter the price, Gotrek and Felix cannot fall, for their survival will deal Slaanesh a deadly blow, and prove vital in the adventures to come.
That book still isn't on Audible? I'm sure it'll get there at some point. Alright, so you're gonna go kill all the ladies. And the rest of us are on keep Gotrek and Felix alive at all cost duty. Which is not a simple task. Because boy howdy, do they like to throw themselves off the nearest bridge as fast as humanly possible. We are gonna leave behind a halberd guard. Actually, we're gonna leave behind 2 halberd guards to protect the trebuchets. Can't wait to get foot squires. Yeah, you're with us. Okay, so let's do that, and then we can do that, and then that. Catapults are well within range. Let's boogie. Look out!
Take the ground! Hastily! For Bretonnia!
Into them!
Slay them!
Power of the lady!
Battle ready! Men of Bretonia! Ready! Serve and obey!
Attack!
Paladin of Bretonia!
There's one dead demon.
Glory!
It is finished!
Hastily! Battle ready! Cut them down! Battle pilgrims!
Defend the archers! Defend the archers!
The Grail Relic! By the lady! Have at 'em! Your command! Withdraw!
You require magic? Come unto me!
Orders, my lord! Ready! As you say! Bretonia! Nice!
Henry, I gotta jump for you.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Ready for orders? Battle ready!
Takes forever to kill this
We
garbage.
serve the king! Run him through!
Damsel! Hurry! It is done!
Green Knight is taking a lot longer to kill this chick than I hoped he would.
Questing knights!
Gotrek and Felix are doing really well, though.
In the light
So there's
of the
that.
ladies!
Withdraw! Battle pilgrims!
Give the order! Feel my fury!
Okay, Henry, I need you to just go activate all of the ladies. Okay, you can head towards us.
For the lady!
Archers, make a line. Halberds.
Run, men! Battle pilgrims!
Back to the front line.
Knights! Yes!
Okay, knights, y'all have done okay. Y'all can get out of there.
Infantry! We obey!
Catapults, get back online.
Field trebuchet! Large!
Do your job.
Victory!
All right, he's activated all of these ladies. Cool.
Green light.
Battle pilgrims! Taking aim!
Oh my god, fucking Furies, dude.
The lady will
Bane of my absolute existence.
I serve the lady!
Witch elves, go away.
I call thee forth!
We need to shut down the Furies, get them off the archers. Henry's doing his best job. Gotrek and Felix are still okay. Yep, y'all gotta break those witch elves. Break the witch elves. Good job.
we serve
Knights, you keep chasing. You guys, we're going after these demons.
Sorceress!
We're gonna do a big one of these.
Power of light!
we serve our
To Gotrek and Felix, charge!
legendary paladin. Field trebuchet!
Catapults, aim at those marauders.
Green light. Haste.
Focus Felix.
The true heart shall prevail!
Y'all can retreat. I don't need y'all here still. Halberds, we can move forward. There's no more cavalry coming.
Fighters!
Focus those demons.
Bring the
Priestess of the lady!
Knights of the air!
This is not a very elite army.
Damsel!
And boy, howdy can you tell.
All shall
Oh, nice catapult volley, though. That was awesome. I'm gonna fireball this lady. Henry, get over here. I think this is the first time I've ever beaten this through army losses instead of sniping all the characters. I should have sent Repanse to snipe them. Move your ass, Henry. Repanse, get on that bitch. Forward! Make sure they don't come back.
We serve the king!
Repanse de Lyonesse! Might of the lady!
That was a punt. Archers, support him!
Direct my blade! Repanse de
Into
Lyonesse!
them!
Child of light! I see much! Apace!
What orders?
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Kill the demons!
Command me! The lady's fury!
Oh, the Green Knight's gonna die. Oh, yep, Green Knight died.
Your behest!
The backup unit of demons did not help.
Feel true power!
Henry, I need you to kill these. Catapults, focus those demons.
At speed! Pullman!
Halberds, forward!
One man!
The lady's sword! You require magic!
Oh god, they're all dead, finally. Ah!
Grant me your wisdom!
Oh, that was so painful. That was so very painful. Victory, though. Victory. Why is the Green Knight green? Because he is directly copy-pasted from Real World Myth, where for some reason he is also green. If you locked Haywood and a Volkmar in a room together, who converts to their religion first? I don't think there's any conversion that would go down. One of them would just murder. It
Slayer out of you yet.
a vow fulfilled. Yeah, sure, Green Knight.
My sword and put quill to paper.
All right.
The Lyonesse!
I guess we could run Gotrek and Felix in this army, especially because I'm like with Repanse, you get rewarded for going more peasant heavy. I guess we could drop. I guess I don't need 2 trebuchets. I think I can live with just 1
I will at once!
in exchange for
Can I be of assistance?
the
As
lads.
you order. De Lyon! Ready!
All right, Scarred Veteran, Foe Seeker, and then Bannerman. Nice. Buffs all my cavalry units. And then you are gonna get regrowth and Dwellers Below.
Yes! Be
Then you're gonna go
watchful.
heal for a
Be
hot
ready.
minute, because ow.
Protector of the realm.
Ow, 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 ow. Is all I have to say to that. Coffer, I don't think those are super big priorities for us. I think upgrading all this stuff is going to be a bigger priority. Talabekland is very far away, but
So
wants to be
what can the
friends.
Empire do?
Sure. Okay.
Do you know who I am?
I do.
Shall we?
Combine these and these so I can get the Holy Wardens. And we can also combine these two so I can get the Knights of the Lionhearted.
I will indulge
I don't need more than 2 of these, so we'll do that.
Lord of Bretonia.
I want you to hang out in March stance, so you're more likely to get a trait.
Blessings of the lady
Uh,
be upon you.
And maybe you can also get the Devoted trait if I just let you sit in Al Haik long enough. Slyfox says, I made a comment on your video, but I'd like to think I'd stop by to let you know my wish item. I believe and really hope CA will add this very small addition of a buff icon for charge bonus on unit cards. that's kind of not a terrible idea. Like, just like a little, like, symbol that shows up that indicates that their charge bonus is active. They might be able to do that pretty easily. I'm not actually sure.
Yes. My
I
reputation
do not know the specifics of that. Okay, we don't want Repanse to leave right away, though, because we need her next turn to go to Al-Haik, because she'll make building cheaper. We can leave her in March stance, though, I think.
Repanse de
Just to make our life easier. Yeah, that'll work. Have Gotrek and Felix ever met a Lizardman? It is implied that they have met the Lizardmen. Yes. We don't know any specifics of them meeting the Lizardmen, but it is very heavily implied that they have.
And if you speak true, to understand.
What do you want, Volkmar? Military access? Sure. Actually, I would much rather have a trade agreement. Manfred controls the Black Pyramid. Ooh. Ooh, that's a little spook. I don't know if I like that. Oh, Al-Haik got an unusual location. What'd I get? Oh, exquisite vineyard. I feel like that's the most common one. I get that one almost every campaign. All right, we're gonna pop over here. So I could either upgrade this to give me Grail Knights, which would be super nice. Salt would be good, especially because I have open trade now. So let's get salt. Yeah, I need a garrison building, dude. I need a garrison building so bad. But I also want a peasant building, because I'm actually using peasants, and I want foot squires. Let's do this. And then Repanse, I think. I really want to put Sir John in charge of dealing with the vermin, but getting to the Skaven is actually very annoying, because he's very well positioned to piss me off without me being able to deal with it very efficiently. Because if I try and cross the ocean, he can hop down to me very easily, and I don't think there's any super easy landing spots. His army sucks, though, so why don't I have Repanse head for him, and then Sir John will be able to move to Xandri if it's required. That's the smart way to deal with it. That one is common because the only trigger for it is having low public order. Oh, I didn't even realize they had triggers. That just shows how stupid I am. I should probably look those up. So, I'm sure many of y'all have heard that the pre-orders for Grand Cathay are officially going live this Saturday. I am curious, is there who in chat, if you are going to pick up anything from the Cathay order, and it doesn't have to be like oops, that's the wrong one. It doesn't have to be like the full box. It could be as simple as like just the book or a single mini or whatever. I would love if you would like type a one in chat if you're gonna get something. Type a 2 in chat if you're not gonna get anything. And if you want, feel free to say like what it is you want to get. Just Arcane Journal for now, holding fire until Miao Ying comes available. Battalion box for me. Nothing for you. Yeah, I think everything they've revealed except Miao Ying is available this Saturday. Full army. I want to get the box and the Terracotta Sentinel. Cool. Seen a lot of ones. Wow, a lot of ones. Two. I'm not a GW customer. That's fair. That's very fair. A lot of people aren't, for very reasonable reasons. Oh, I need anti-scaving tech.
I await. In the lady's name, prepare.
Kind of want to raise it. Because I don't think I'm not going to stick around. Henry Le Massif has completed his vow. Excellent. Okay, I'm seeing a lot more ones than twos. Battle Book and Longbow. There. Shukingen Lords. Yeah, those are fun.
Victory
Bless all your wallets.
Another wretched
You one
foul
voters.
lizard
Yeah.
thing joins the red host.
Yeah. Truly is. They truly are heroes.
your words.
I mean, it genuinely is. I don't want to sound ridiculous, but if you're someone that can afford it and want to, you're doing as stupid as it sounds. Oh, he teleported to Xandri.
If the lady will
We should be able to hold him back.
Pious.
We have an okay defending force. Yeah, you're genuinely doing a good thing, as stupid and ridiculous as that may sound coming from me, because at the end of the day, you are going to be the people that are showing GW that there is an interest, that people want to buy this army, that people want the old world to be successful, that people want to play Warhammer. As silly as it sounds. Skywampa66, thank you so much for the 8 months. What time on Saturday? I don't know. It'll depend on your local area. I'm not 100% sure. Does anyone know what time GW pre-orders tend to go live? Just here for the video game? Super fair. This will potentially help the video game, though. Personally, not really into tabletop stuff. That's totally fine. You don't have to be. It's okay to... It's very okay to not be into the tabletop. Okay, I think he's coming from Grunty Mingol. So, I think we need to try and head him off there. But I do want to take one turn of healing. So we'll head to the beaches.
armored in faith.
Xandri, I'm just gonna do my damnedest to hold the line here.
I will not blight
I don't think
my
I have
soul.
any recruitment options here, which kind of sucks. I think I'd like to do this armory down here. Let's save money for right now.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Cathay models are fire. Yeah, they're pretty sexy. Pre-orders start at 10 a.m. local time. Yeah, okay, so when it's 10 a.m. in your local time, that's when the pre-orders go live. It's very likely that a lot of it will sell out very aggressively. Oh. Free Skaven. Delicious. How generous of them to donate Skaven to the cause.
My reputation precedes me.
Alright, we should probably start sending up. I really wish Steward of the Realm, instead of just being growth or Lordly, I wish Lordly Conqueror also had healing. Lordly Conqueror sucks. That has to be one of the worst skills I've ever seen in this game. It lowers attrition, but only under siege. It doesn't lower all attrition, just siege attrition. That is terrible. That needs to be like either all attrition and casualty replenishment, or like attrition under siege and like construction cost reduction, and at the third tier should also give like reduction to construction time. That is horrible. That is so bad, dude. Like premonition's fine. Steward of the Realm growth, I would like to see like one other thing here, but like that is a pretty aggressive amount of growth. Lightning Strike's still good. Like, good grief, that's awful. Alright, let's start. What do I want to do with you? I think you're gonna be pretty typical knight stuff, so let's start actually making your knights good. Final point training. You can take your Thunderbolt.
Do you know who I am?
I go now.
Okay, I'm gonna go out to sea, see if I can
Protector of
fight
the
these
realm.
nerds. Can I make it to him if I... Oh. Well, he's probably gonna run away, so
Yes,
let's not do
at
that.
once.
Because he'll probably flee.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Okay, Xandri, let's get... Control in adjacent provinces as well. Oh, and income. I feel like I should have, really should have a garrison here. Because like this El Haik is like the most important city to what I'm doing. Let's upgrade the cellar, the Wizard Palace, so that I can get the max tier other stuff. Do I feel the game is running even better? It's faster. They've improved the load times on into battles and into campaigns. Should growth be paired with control? What do you mean by like paired? What do we think if the game size reduction ends up wiping the data mine Dogs of War? That is very specific and unlikely, but I guess not impossible. Nice. Okay. Got our anti-Skaven buffs. Let's grab Ruinous Powers, because, I mean, Scarbrand is, like, right there. Oh, no, we should get Death's Grip, because we're probably going to be dealing with Manfred soon. So, yeah, we'll get Death's Grip. Get splatted, son. Oh, I love catching Skaven. Catching Skaven is, like, the best feeling in the world. They're so annoying normally, so when you can just, like, catch them and just pop their heads off, it's like, oh, it feels so good. Alright, why don't you get more health to make you tankier? Demoiselle, if you would, or the lady, 10% spell resist, it's okay. Why don't you get more points in regrowth? Felix, let's put 2 points into hard, let's do full plate armor. And Gotrek, we will do hard to hit. I haven't upgraded your Val, damn it. Let's do win a battle at sea. That's fine. That should be pretty easy, considering where we are. Okay, so John, you can head back to El Haik. Let's get an improved port in Xandri, so we're getting more money per turn. How many gigabytes is the game now? If I can check that easily, I will for you. Let's see. Properties. Installed file. My Total War Warhammer 3 is 82.16 gigabytes. How do the Books of Cord work? I don't know. I have not managed to get them yet. Oh, nice. We got devoted.
Can I assist? Yes.
I'm a little heavily wounded still. Let's retreat to Xandri and heal up. Let's maximize our spice production. Defensive alliance with Volkmar. That's kind of exciting. He's getting his ass kicked by Manfred right now, but at least I think he is. But we'll see what happens. Oh no! It aborted that mission. No, I shouldn't have done that.
She speaks, I listen.
It looks like he's doing okay. All right.
Is it time?
For now.
That's not what I wanted at all.
Striking out.
Obsidian trinket.
I go thither.
For the lady.
Dragon's Claw is actually pretty decent. This one's not that great. Scroll of Blast is not horrible. At least it's something. I could combine the Terrifying Mask of E and the Potion of Strength. Try and get something a little better. I think I'm cool with that. Crown of Command! That always feels bad.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
That always feels bad. I guess I'll equip it. I don't even want to equip it. I hate it. Even though it has been improved, it's still bleh. Here, I gotta grow while we're waiting.
The lady calls me.
Do I think they'll reveal the third race of the DLC and the release date on Thursday? No, I don't, because they said in an article a little bit earlier that, ooh, that's not great, Volkmar. They recently revealed in an article that, the third faction reveal got pushed back to July. So sadly, it is not happening this month, which I know is heartbreaking for many. Understandably so. What is heroic duties? Oh, right. And rally the peasants is actually not terrible. Sure, let's just get out of the way. All right. Repanse needs one more turn of healing. I'm going to have her heal in El Haik, because by healing in El Haik, she also makes the construction cost cheaper, and she might get the devoted trait. Not that there's anything really to build here, but you know, whatever. Okay, let's just finish all that off. Oh, but she'll make the garrison building cheaper next turn, so that'll be nice.
Protector of the realm.
Assuming I can still afford it. Let's get another point in Wind Blast. Okay. And then we'll have Repanse try and go and fight an ocean battle.
Lord.
How are we doing on vows here? 1 point, 1 point, and not enough points. Okay.
I await.
Supervisor, hey, I'll take it. Will it be High Elves? I would be willing to bet some pretty serious money it'll be High Elves. Oh, going to war with the vampires. All signs point to High Elves, I'll put it that way. Okay, well there's some pirates we can fight. Oh, and they're Norskin pirates, even better. Okay, so let's upgrade the garrison.
As you order.
And kill some bloody pirates!
Impossible.
I am not taking a Pyrrhic victory, thank you very much. At least not in the sense that this game wants it. Ooh, I may need to take a food break soon, because I am starting to get hangry. And it's also getting very hot in this room. Because it's summertime. Any chance for Yin Yin? In this DLC, I would say absolutely not. I would say there is zero chance for Yin Yin right now. I don't think Cathay would make a lot of sense with how the DLC is currently kind of positioned. Having an elf faction be the final faction makes the most sense by far. As Tides of Torment having Dakala as the big bad, when you have a Slaaneshi big bad, and not only a Slaaneshi big bad, but the only, to our real knowledge, the only well-known corrupted elf character in the entire setting, whose whole big thing is how much she like fucking hates the High Elves because of their kind of like perceived betrayal of her because of her father and all the shit that went down. It would be very strange for it not to be High Elves.
Repanse de Lyonesse. We go.
Ready to loose. Leg it.
And you may say, oh, well, that's just Sotek being Sotek, pay him no mind, and that's, you know, that's a fair counter argument, even if I disagree. But yeah. I would say it is very, very likely we're looking at
Full tilt.
that.
Orders at speed.
You require magic?
You in range? No, you're just out of range.
Repanse de Lyonesse. Your word?
Field trebuchet! Get a move on! Move it out!
Do you think High Elves will get a Merworm? Yes. I think the High Elves are probably going to get everything they had in the Storm of Chaos. So in the Storm of Chaos, which I've already made a video about it. If you go look at my channel, there's like a playlist called Slaaneshmas, where I talk about all my predictions for the DLC. And in it, I talk about like the High Elf stuff and what I expect from it. If you want to check that out.
My
Certainly don't have to, but it's there if you want it. Wish the Scroll of Blast had a longer range than 100 meters. But bring it on, you barbarians!
Every man for himself!
I wouldn't stand there. Hey!
Bash their heads in!
It could have been worse. Henry, go kill that frost dragon. Is there ain't a damn thing it can do about you?
Damsel! The lady's sword!
Is my favorite race Lizardmen? Yes. How could you have ever guessed that? What gave it away? I do, to be clear, I do think Yin Yin will eventually come to the game. I do think Cathay will have more DLCs in the future. I just don't think it will right now. Henry should be able to whoop... that thing's putting up a fight. He should be able to whoop it pretty definitively, but it might be a bit of a struggle. Go slap him with a regrowth. Okay, we got War Mammoths. Questing Knights. I want y'all pull back more on this flank. I want y'all over here. I want y'all in the center.
I am prepared!
We need to prepare to counter the big thing.
I see much!
Okay, we can drop some of these.
Might of the lady! With haste!
Henry is winning slowly.
We serve our liege.
Prepare for battle!
Battle ready. All men, quick now.
Gotrek! It's all yours, dude. Take Felix with you.
Command me!
Repanse, the enemy lord is yours. I should be fireballing.
The lady's fury!
Alright, nice. That thing's dead. Oh, they've got axe throwers. That's not very nice. Knights of the Realm, charge!
Ready for battle. Fighters, it shall be done.
Cut them down!
It is finished!
Battle pilgrims, we are ready.
Battle Pilgrims, make yourselves useful. Damsel, I'm sorry I forgot you there for a second. Run away. Actually, do a Dwellers Below. I totally did that on purpose. It was bait.
Lady, grant me your sight!
Gotrek and Felix, activate your buffs, good sirs.
My
Peace.
axe bursts.
See if we can scroll a blast over here.
I call thee forth!
That did some pretty good damage. Okay, good job, lads. We're all holding the line. Let's get the Grow Relic over here. Questing Knights, fall back. Archers, focus the Mammoth.
Do you be?
Knights, fall back for recharge.
Knights,
Questing Knights, lance formation.
orders. Hastily.
Position ourselves accordingly and charge. Actually, I like charge. Okay, y'all deal with them.
Men of Bretonia. Battle pilgrims.
For the lady! Repanse de Lyonesse! No!
Fireball these nerds. Charge. Charge.
You require
Let's hit Henry with another big heal.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
I'm gonna jump into this mess.
The lady's fury! Feel my fury!
Well done, lads. Well done. That was a perfect massacre.
Awaiting order.
Barely could have gone any better. All right, hero squad that are damaged, meet up. Deal with what's
The
left.
lady's command!
Well done, well done.
For orders!
In the light of the lady!
Infantry!
Questing knights!
Alright, knights, we will mop up who we can.
Lords!
Heroes of Britannia! Smite them! For the lady!
At me! At once! On to glory!
Swiftly!
Mine host! Advancing!
Priestess of the lady! Grant me your wisdom!
Who would win, Chockox or Gotrek? If it's a written narrative book, Gotrek always wins. that's all that. It does not matter who Gotrek fights. He always wins. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's the Emperor of Mankind. I don't care if it's Nagash. I don't care if it's Gulliman. I don't care if it's fucking one of the Chaos Gods. If it is a written lore type scenario and Gotrek is fighting, he wins. He just does.
Questing knights!
Do I have a favorite faction? Lizardmen. Lizardmen are my boys.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
I'm not saying he should win. I'm just saying he does, because that's his fucking superpower. For you, it's Norska/Beastman. Oh man, you like to pick the
Hesitation!
often forgotten red stepchildren, huh? I bet you're very excited for the DLC then.
Give the order!
All right, we're just letting our forces mop up a bit. Because for those that don't know, the more enemies you kill in the post-battle, so like once the enemy is fully broken and everything, the more people you kill, the better your post-battle reward options will be. So like the amount of money you get for releasing captives, or the amount of casualty replenishment you get, or yada yada yada. Actually improves if you get more kills. Through melee at the end, I believe. Can't remember if it's all kills or just melee kills, but so it is usually good to just like mop up, because that's how you improve how many prisoners you got. I was sold on Beastmen the moment I saw them, and Norska was like, big mammoth spam, go burr. That's very fair. That's very fair. I mean, plus, Norska are like kind of sort of Beastman coded, because they got like all the Werekin and the Famir and stuff. So like, it, you know, it's Beastman light. Beastman like, I should say.
This is
We got another banner of swiftness. Nice. Vow completed. Alright, so now we can do Pledge to Valor. Well, actually, we're going to be going after Manfred, so we could do Pledge to Untaint. I'm just a little worried that Manfred might, like, magically die before we get to him, but I think we'll be fine. So let's do Pledge to Untaint. And you are going to put another point in Replenish Troops. No, yeah, that's fine. Repanse. Let's do another point in Tenacity. Henry Le Massif. Let's do Blade Shield. Felix. We want Sprightly Manling and Full Plate Armor. Gotrek. We want, oh my god, so many things. We want Zombie Slayer, because we're about to fight a whole bunch of undead. Then we want... Orc Slayer is only against greenskins, but also lowers enemy battle reinforcement time, which is quite nice. Beast Slayer... Ooh, 10% campaign movement. Hell yeah, give me that Beast Slayer.
Yes, ready.
I have 2 banners of swiftness. I guess we could put the other one on... We'll put on Henry, because he's up on the big old
Now to
hippogriff.
battle for Britannia.
Scroll of Leeching. Boo! The Scroll of Leeching is like the worst item in the game. Boo!
Through the
Alright,
way.
head back to El Haik. Henry leveled up, so we can get Colossal Strike. You leveled up, so let's get another. Let's get a point of magical reserves. And then I'm actually going to combine your 2 arcane items because I don't like either of these. The Forbidden Rod! Yes! I love the Forbidden Rod. What an item. What an item. Hell yeah.
Protector of the realm.
You get that rod you've been forbidden from enjoying, lady. You've earned it. You've earned it. That rod is all yours, hun. You did it. you deserve that rod.
Moving out. Very well.
Should be very proud. Alright, and then we need to prepare for our fight with the Legions of the Dead.
What news?
Ew, Malagor. Is her thing for Beastmen as well?
For Britonia, for the lady!
No, it's not Beastmen. Okay. I'll just ignore Malagor for now and hope he doesn't become a problem. Because I don't really have the capacity to deal with him at the moment. Well, I don't have the desire to deal with him at the moment, is more accurate. You do have Supervisor. Okay.
Repanse de Lyonesse!
Oh, I can get you Grail Knights and Pegasus Knights. Hell yeah. Okay, so I can get rid of these Knights. I'll move the ROR into this army.
Do you know who I am?
And then I will take 2 units of Grail Knights. Hot diggity a damn.
I will at once.
Very good, very good, very good. Oh, I have max growth. Here, I just need money. Okay. Forbidden Rod, go burr. Why put them before Smarch? Because I'm trying to farm the trait. There's Manfred. Alright, we're just gonna beeline for him.
Dynamo 95 cheered. X100. Hi Sotek. Suggestions for future Wednesday Lawbeards. Let's make a vampiric bloodline and let's make a Scarven clan.
The lady calls
Those are options. Yeah, we could definitely use something like that.
as the lady
Okay, I'm gonna move close to him, but I'm not gonna attack him because he'll just run away. So I'm just gonna move close. And then I'm gonna try and punch him in the face here in a second. Oh my god, more Beastmen. What the fuck, dude? Why are there so many Beastmen?
For the lady.
Oh, Martek was taken by Zinch.
No.
Not on my watch, Kairos. Begone, foul demons! Nice. I can use this to make the dwarfs like me more.
Honor before glory.
Blessing of the Lady. Well, I already have the blessing, so I don't actually need that as a skill right now. I'll take more. Make my knights better. Grab Bow Seeker.
Yes?
Yeah, we'll sell that back to the dwarfs next turn. Cool beans.
such oppression. Speak honestly and swiftly, for the lady watches you.
How is Teclis even aware of me? I mean, I'll take it. Thanks for the money, dude, and the trade agreement. Go, Teclis, go! I'm pleasantly surprised you're still alive. Hey, living legend, what's up? How you doing? And thank you for the bits, by the way, Donman. Yeah, no, I think those would both be very, very solid ones. Oh, Manfred's fighting with Warzag. Interesting. Oh, that's a lot of boys between me and Manfred. And Clan Worms is heading towards me again. Oh, good lord. Things are happening.
In the lady's name.
Come here, Malagor, you big bitch.
Swords.
To the
This will be fun. Oh, the Empire's even coming to help. You shouldn't have run, fool. Maybe Techless research the tech that allows him to see all ports. Oh, is that? I forget if that's a thing. I assume it is, and you may well be right. Why do I have a alert? What the fuck even is this? Oh lord. Okay. Yeah, Malagor is gonna get absolutely curb stomped. Honestly, I feel like my hero squad is pretty well equipped to punch him in the face.
Repanse de Lyonesse.
Mine host.
Yeah, y'all can just go like run into his army and we'll reinforce you as we get towards you. Battle of Pilgrims!
Aye. Men of Bretonia.
I can't wait till we get foot squires. I need to make that a priority. Knights, protect the peasants.
Knights of the
Damsel.
Honor the lady.
Repanse de Lyonesse. The lady awaits. Yes, now.
Hero squad, go forth.
To battle.
Gotrek! Where's the kill?
Orders. Bretonia needs me. For the lady. For the king.
I am prepared. Your behest.
You silly goose.
Swiftly. All shall
Keep him in the zone. Keep him in the zone. Okay, get out of there.
Forthwith.
Victory awaits. Per Jaeger.
To here!
It shall be. Power of light. I see much.
Woo! Good catapult shots.
Grant me your wisdom.
I'm gonna go
For honor.
mess up these chariots. And blind.
Feel my fury.
Boom! God, that's so sexy. See if I can fireball that asshole.
At speed.
Piggies, hurt.
Attack!
Knights of the Ring! I honor my foe!
Why did I get Knights of the Realm? I was supposed to get Grail Knights. God damn it. I love when I'm just an absolute idiot. That makes me so happy. All right, Henry, go kill this turn.
In the light of the ladies.
Twisting knights. Awaiting orders.
Protect Bretonia!
Into them.
Ready for orders.
My lady, grant me your sight.
Defenders of the Ring!
My soul is aflame.
Slayer!
Loyal and true.
All right, he's on Malagor.
Orders, my lord.
Halberds, we hold the line.
Paladin of Bretonia.
That's not very nice.
Fields trebuchet!
Twisting Knights! Noble Knights! At speed!
Kill him! For the king!
Moving a base!
Power of the lady. The lady's command. Know my strength.
Ready
Point
to
blank fireball.
Twisting Knights!
show us the foe.
Battle pilgrims!
Traitors!
Knights, we got archer units to pop. Let's go, 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 go.
Jaeger! Ready! Your call!
Alright, Malagor's broken. That should pretty much be it.
Gotrek!
Other than this... Oh, he's using Touch by the Moon. Oh, okay. I'm actually a little surprised to see the AI using its army abilities. They normally don't do that. For Beastmen. Ugh.
You require magic.
Rum!
I need like one more cast. There we go. All right. All that's kind of looking good. Kind of want a Norska faction that doesn't follow chaos because I think people forget that not all Norskans follow the gods or just tribesmen trying to survive. Yeah, that's a pretty common request. That one's one of those tricky ones where from a lore standpoint and from even like a roleplay standpoint, that is a very, very reasonable ask. However, it does become substantially more difficult
Yes.
when we start looking from a
Repanse de Lyonesse.
when we start looking from a
The lady's name.
what is I'm trying to say? When we look from like a Total War perspective. Because in a Total War perspective, it doesn't really fit what Norska represents. Where Norska and Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, isn't really Norska. It's the Tribes of Chaos, is what that
Your
faction
word.
actually is.
Protector of the realm.
They didn't call it that, but that's what they would have called it if they were naming it what it, truly should be
Do
named.
you know who I am?
Here you go, dwarfs. I'll give you this mountain settlement that I don't really want. What is it, Martek? Yeah. Yeah, and you give me all... Wow, you are poor as hell, but give me that military alliance that I want. So that I can get dwarf units. Ah, I should have made him trade me the Great Desert for that. Damn it, I'm an idiot. Okay, we're gonna kill these guys. Oop. The Seed of Rebirth! Oh, dude.
For Britonia, for the lady.
Oh, but it's a talisman. Damn it. So it gives regen when in combat. Let's slap it on Henry. Henry's got a big health pool. But that increases how much he can heal per battle as well, which is super nice. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. All right. Okay, I don't really care for any of these other things. And you did a good job. You leveled up. Make your knights even better.
Pious.
Let's get you to start increasing your health, and you're gonna get maximum wind blast for cheap casts. And I am saving money because I want a tier 3 settlement. Is there anything else I can do to get me that tier 3 settlement?
Very well, if you insist.
I could get rid of like a unit for just a turn. Yeah, like these knights aren't. That should be enough. That'll get me to 10,000. No, I need like one more thing. Drop these knights to the ground.
My strength
That'll do
and
it.
wisdom are yours.
That'll. Better safe than sorry.
Lord and hero.
That'll do it. I want that tier 5 settlement, damn it. Yeah, Sail the Faithless is... Yeah, Sail the Faithless would be the closest character you would get, I think, in modern Norska to someone that doesn't follow the gods. In that he technically has a very unique relationship with them. Hey, Volkmar actually whooped the shit out of a bunch of Tomb Kings. Good for him. And he whooped the shit out of some vampires. Well done, Volkmar. You're not... I was expecting you to get absolutely butt blasted there, but no, you survived and claimed victory. We'll have to ride down and help him. Gotta go to work. Quick thoughts on the patch. It's good. It gives you enough reasons to go back and play every single campaign in the game. So, like, if you have a favorite faction, this patch gives you ample reasons to revisit them and check them out, even if you haven't in a long time, because it adds substantial amounts of new content to each of them. Oh, you already have Supervisor. I'm an idiot. Okay. I don't know why I thought you didn't have it.
Glory awaits.
Because all magic items have been reworked unless they're unique. So anything that's not a purple item or not an item you get from like the High Elf Rites, for instance. Any other items have all been reworked, including the Tomb King and Dwarf items. There's also, you know, new units for the Vampire Counts and the Chaos Dwarfs. There's also, no, I'm not joining your war. You fight that by yourself. There's a lot of good stuff. Oh, nice. We got devoted. Hell yeah.
What news?
All right, now I can move over to here, pop into this stance because I want Grail Knights. Thank you. I messed up getting them earlier. There's stuff over here you can go do. Here, why don't you go into March stance? Get there quicker. As I am building up finances. Okay, yeah, definitely need to put a garrison there. El Haik. Why don't we switch you to... No, we should leave you like this because there's more money to be spent. More money to be spent! Can you show the diplomacy screen to see how many settlements the various AI have? Sure, I can do that in a second. I just want Norska back at Skaggy. Hopefully sales starts there. I would be very surprised if sales started in Lestria. That would be a very bizarre place for him, but is it's not impossible. Oh wait. Okay, so let's see. Caron has 10 settlements. Harbingers of Disaster have 1. Greybeard's Prospectors have 4. Bloody Hands have 4. Teeth Snatches have 7. Order of the Loremasters have 7. Exiles of Corn have 5. Last Defenders have 12. Clan Worms has 4. Reichland has 20. Cult of Sigmar has 5. Wizenlin Non have 13. Kimmery has 2. Oracles of Zinch have 6. Pirates of Sartosa have 4. Drakenhof Conclave has 4. And Arglin has 5. So, in my campaign at the moment, the Empire appears to be very, 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 very healthy. But time will tell to see if that remains the case.
Very well, if you insist.
Bretonia commands me.
Guys, I just found out if you wait 100 turns in the Silver Pinnacle and ambush stance, the game gives you Neferaz, Legendary Lord. Oh, man. But does anyone else miss those days of, like, the early 2000s? When there'd be all those, like, fun myths and legends and shit about, like, how to unlock things in video games? And we all believed them, because what else are you gonna do? Actually, it was more like the late 90s, now I think about it. Alright. She's ready.
My forces cannot march.
To the Black Pyramid!
The lady calls me.
Yep, Postseeker. And for Gotrek, we'll get... Okay, there's not a lot of chaos that we're going up against at the moment. But what's the neutral thing? Anti-corruption, okay. Missile block chance. Do Orc Slayer. Sure, let's get Oh no, I've got one more turn till this. I'll just wait, because then I'll be able to get the max tier knight building.
Guardian.
I forgot about you, I'm so sorry.
Yotam 9 shared. X100. What are your thoughts on the Elder Scrolls slodes? Do you think Warhammer Fishmen should have their own version of slodes?
Technically, we already have a slode adjacent in Warhammer, which is the... what are they called? Oh. I'm not sure what happened there. It's the Lakemen of... I forget which Bretonnian kingdom it is. But there is a Bretonnian kingdom. Oh! What do we get? Main of the Pure... Holy fuck, dude. Wow, that's a nice item. 10% speed for all cavalry units, 12% weapon strength for all cavalry units, 25% charge bonus for all cavalry units. Okay. Curious of Fortune, improved chance of finding magic items. Nice. Giant's Blade, yep, we've seen. Slaver raids. Rude.
Yes? It shall be so.
I think you're gonna be our knight army, so we'll probably give you the main of the pure breed. That's a nice enchanted item right there. Can I put the Curious of Fortune on her so it improves her magic item find chance? Giant Blade can go on, I guess, this Lord.
of Bretonia.
Cool.
Is it time?
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Hell yeah. Max tier knight building, baby. Let's also get the peasant building up and running.
Repanse
And
de
Repanse is
Lyonesse.
gonna
I
bonk
go.
some vampires.
Bretonians advance! For
Some very shitty vampires.
Let the lady guide your blade. For Bretonia, for the lady.
I suspect this has a kind of nasty garrison, yeah, a little bit.
She speaks.
Let's
I
fall back
listen.
and heal.
For the lady.
We don't want to be too overzealous. Henri! Let's max out our defensive stuff. Arcane Conduit for you, my dear. What should go in the last building slot? We could do public or we could do control. The smithy is quite nice. We could also do trebuchet.
Yotam 9 shared. X100. What are those lake slodes in Warhammer? I always thought Slana liked the good aligned version of Elder Scrolls slodes.
Oh, hold on. They're the Lake Beastmen
This
of
victory is
Bretonia.
just one step.
Hold on. I can actually look it up real fast. Documents. Nope. Wrong file. This one. Knights of Zigrael. Oop. Just keep tapping this until they big ugly toads show up. So I don't remember what page they're on. Oh, there's also the Chasm Spawn. The Chasm Spawn are also big toad monsters. So you have the Chasm Spawn, which are just a race of horrifying big toads. They live in the Black Chasm near Baston. And then the other option is the Lakemen. The Lakemen of Lyonesse. So Lyonesse has the Lakemen, which live in the Forest of Arden, and they also are super duper nasty. Or there's the Chasm Spawn, which live in Baston. So check either of those out if you are so inclined.
Do you know who I am?
I have a feeling I'm not gonna be able to win this fight over here.
Protector
I need
of the
more
realm.
units. I was hoping it wasn't going to be a big fight, and it is going to be a big fight. So I guess we should run back. Hey man, how are you? It's great to see you. Second, have you ever done Repanse's quest with cavalry only? I think I have in the past. I think it is significantly easier with all cavalry. Any books of corn yet? No, sadly, I've yet to find one. I hope to find one, but it has not happened yet.
Such heat. Such oppression. The lady calls.
Okay,
In
yay!
the lady's
The
name.
the garrison was actually really messed up.
What was theirs is ours.
Oh, we got legend! Very nice. Trickster shard, okay, not terrible, not great.
In the lady's name.
The Black Pyramid
Repanse
shall
de
be
Lyonesse.
purified by the lady! Let's get that final point. Regrowth. Tyrion. You're not Tyrion. Felix, let's get Scarred Veteran. Gotrek, we can grab Demon Slayer.
I am ready.
Okay, we're definitely gonna need a fucking Grail Shrine in the Black Pyramid. Actually, we need a garrison first. But we're definitely gonna put a fucking actually, we probably shouldn't do the peasant building here. I probably need a growth building. But we definitely are gonna try and purify the fuck out of that place.
Honor before glory.
Okay, the peasant building. Let's finally get a garrison in the Wizard Callus Palace. And you can march your happy ass over here to start recruiting some new units. Oh, do I want to summon the Green Knight and send him over there? Not yet. Soon, but not yet. Do that. Okay, cool. I saw some effects on the Discord, but the books were in French. I guess one of the French streamers managed to find it first. Yeah, I think, to my understanding, the best chance of finding it, if your goal is just to spam, is probably either Zhao Ming or the Changeling. I think they have the two highest, like, generate or like find item spam systems. Want a short rundown of the books? Nope. I'll wait till I find it myself. Or yeah, I'll wait till I find it myself. I think I can do it. Okay, so we have some Angry Tomb Kings over by Kemri. Oh, but Manfred's right there. So if I do this,
Ready.
can't quite reach him.
To battle then.
But I think we should go tango with him because I need him for
She speaks, I listen.
her last troth to get the troth of virtue. Oh yeah, max tier 4. Very nice.
Valiant Lord.
Why am I taking attrition?
9 cheered. X100.
Recent event.
What did you think about GW retconning non-goat / cow beastman in the blog post?
Oh, muted. Oh, God, fucking Zinch.
Lord.
What do you think about? I'm fine with it.
The lady
Because
calls me.
I understand why they're doing it. It's very much clearly a setup for it's a setup for like the Kingdoms of End, essentially, and the Tigermen. You know, where they're wanting to make it very, very clear that if it's not specifically stated that a animal-like species, you know, an animal-human species. Oh, Volkmar could come help in this fight. That is a very nasty Tomb King army. They have magic. They've got 6 units of Tomb Guard, 2 Necropolis Knights, a fucking Bone Giant, Ushabti with Great Bows, 2 Sepulchral Stalkers, and the goddamn Sphinx of Uksef. Huh. And Volkmar does not have anything super great. And the wall strength is only 30%, 40%. Yeah, no, it's fucked. Sorry, Volkmar. I didn't mean to get you killed, man. What did they do? So basically, Games Workshop released a blog post talking about Beastmen. And what it was is they wanted to have a discussion about how Beastmen were essentially being restructured. And what they essentially meant by that was the term Beastmen has always been very nebulous and not super well defined. So it used to be accurate to say that technically there were like a lot of different kinds of Beastmen. Where it's like, oh, are the Skaven Beastmen? Are the Lizardmen Beastmen? Are, you know, so there was all these different kind of discussions and arguments within the community, the wider community, about what constituted a Beastman. Like, what makes you a Beastman, and what makes you just like literally anything else. And that has been kind of a hot topic for a really long time. And GW basically just kind of never talked about it. Well, now Games Workshop has officially ruled on it, essentially. And what they've said is that if you are dealing with goat-headed, if you're dealing with like goat-headed creatures, creatures that have like, you know, horns, and they've got like the goat heads, or they kind of have that like beasts of burden that have learned to stand up on their legs and walk, then those are what we call beastmen. So when you say beastmen, you are referring to them. You are referring to the beasts of chaos, which is what they're called in AOS, and is a much more clear term. I kind of feel like the fantasy faction would benefit from using that term as well. So that's what they mean. Then when you are looking at, so if you're dealing with, say, Skaven, while they are animal-like, they are not goat-like, so they are not beastmen. If you're dealing with Minotaurs are their own distinct species. They are not regular beastmen. They got bullheads, not goat heads. So they are Minotaurs. Centaurs, same thing. They're a distinct species. The Tigermen of End are not beastmen. And most of this is just to kind of like prepare for what's coming, which is the Kingdoms of End, inevitably, and making preparations for that army's addition. Because what they're wanting to be clear about is that just because a faction has beastmen-like entities does not mean they're a chaos faction. I mean, honestly, they also made it like more difficult for themselves than they needed to, because the easiest way to say it would just be that the Beastmen of Chaos, as in like the army book, the Beastmen are they are a chaos faction of essentially mutants that are unstable, but the most like popular of their kind tend to be goat-headed. And they are the children of the forest. Like they tend to live mostly in the old world, but they can be found elsewhere. But they kind of revolve all around, you know, those ideas. So they're mostly just trying to lay the groundwork for like people not being super confused when N shows up.
In the context of the blog, it seemed more like they were referring to how the old lore had beastmen with mutations from other animals, like camels, squids, etc. But now it's just goats.
Yeah, I would say that that's not personally how I interpreted what they were saying. I see how someone could interpret that. I don't think that's what they're saying about the Beastmen of Warhammer Fantasy. Like, I don't think they're saying that the Beastmen only have goat heads and nothing else. There are no mutations. I think it's less about worrying about what the beastmen specifically look like, and it's more about trying to explain and set up
Repanse de
what
Lyonesse.
makes
I
them
require
different
your
from the
oil.
other animal hybrid type species. Because I think beastmen are always going to have mutants. They're always going to have turn skins. They're always going to have like wild mutations and yada yada yada. But I mean, we also had them saying silly shit like there was also a goofy ass comment in there about like how the beastmen of Warhammer Fantasy are different than the beastmen of AOS, because the beastmen of AOS are like more god specific. Like they're trying to like force the idea that beastmen in fantasy shouldn't be able to take marks, and you're not allowed to run Zongors, Slongors, Korngors, or Pestigors, because those are exclusive to AOS. And it's like, that's stupid.
She speaks.
Overall, I wouldn't put that much stock in it. It's mostly them trying to say like you're not allowed to play with your toys the way you want to right now because of reasons. And it's something that is not permanent. Like that's one of those things where GW will change their opinion on it as years go by.
Can I assist?
Their opinion will constantly change. So I wouldn't get too hung up on like what specifically they're saying, because it's not gonna matter.
Shall we?
You know, at some point coming up very soon.
And recuperate.
Because GW be GW.
Pious.
What am I saving up for? Oh, I'm saving up to get my Grail building maxed out. That is an expensive structure. It is indeed. I'm hoping the Tomb Kings will come like fight me in a big open battle. Monkey, tiger, elephant, maybe stuff like Kitsune, Tengu, and so on are their own thing and not beastmen. Yeah, basically.
9 cheered. X100. They also fucked up by saying they invented Longmas for Warhammer, as if it isn't a mythical creature that's been around for hundreds of years.
Yeah, I think they just worded that very poorly. I think what they were trying to say, the article worded that part poorly, but I can guarantee you that GW is aware of the fact that a Longma is a thing. I think they are. I can tell you for a fact they are keenly aware that Longma are real. Well, are a real mythological creature. And that they are aware of their existence because that's where they got the name from. They didn't explain it very well in the article. Oh no, he's got the fucking tomb swarms. I hate tomb swarms. Cetra the Imperishable himself is coming to fight us. Oh, this is gonna be kind of... He's got his Uber army, plus a decent backup army, and then Cetra's surprisingly crap army, but it does have Cetra himself leading it. And holy mother, but Jesus, his stat line, dude. What the fuck? I mean, mine's also pretty spicy. Being on the Chariot of the Gods, he has a fuck ton of armor. Alright. However, I think this is going to be a good point to take a break. I need to let my voice rest for a little bit, and I also need to eat lunch. I don't know what I'm going to do for lunch, but I need to figure it out. So, hopefully you all had fun, and enjoyed the stream, and, you know, we're just kind of looking for items and playing Tomb Kings or, Repanse and stuff and having a good time. I would bet there are some other lovely Total War Warhammer streamers streaming right now, because it's a lovely 2 p.m. So let's go check them out. Okay, so Inticity is doing a Blood Knights only challenge. That sounds very stupid and like fun. So why don't we go say hi to him? How about that? All right. Yeah, because I'm starting to get a headache because I haven't had food in too long. My voice is starting to hurt. So let's go. I need to bring it over here. We want to do redirect, Anticity, save, and then Twitch, save. We're gonna raid Anticity. It's gonna be Firehouse. Shut up. It might well be. I think I still have enough points I can get basically free sandwiches. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good time. Enjoyed patch 6.2. It will, of course, be out for everyone tomorrow. I will probably be back later tonight to stream probably some Final Fantasy, to be honest, because I want to get to Stormblood before I leave for Offkai in 3 days. So hope you all had a lovely time. We'll be playing more Total War tomorrow, but of course you'll have the patches yourself. But I hope you all have a lovely day. Thank you again so much for joining me. Please take care of yourselves and all that jazz, and I will see you guys again soon. Take care. Bye-bye.